Welcome back, beautiful souls. Well, we start anew. It's funny because I was just talking about my grandfather. And as I was talking about my grandfather, he went home, back to the spirit realm. And I was mentioning to my grandfather, his name is Charles. We call him Charles Brunson. That yeah, onwards. His journey is home. He's already back in the spirit realm, and I'm sure he knows. I'm going to finish listening to this Neville thing.
It is the silent conviction, the quiet assurance, the inner agreement that what you desire is already yours. That is when the world bows, not to your speech, but to your silence. To say nothing is not to withdraw, it is to rise above. It is to step into that sacred space where imagination does its perfect work. In that stillness, you rehearse the outcome, you feel the reality of your desire, and you carry yourself as though it were already finished. You need not argue. You need not explain.
Yep.
You need only know. And in that knowing, everything comes. So hold your silence as a crown. Wear it with confidence. When others seek to provoke, you remain unmoved. When life tempts you to beg or plead, you rest in assurance. For true power does not announce itself. It radiates quietly, unshakably. Say nothing, yet expect everything. Trust the unseen, and it will clothe itself in the seen. The silence within you is not empty. It is full of creation, full of command, full of the life you long to live. And when you master this power, you will discover that silence was never the absence of sound, but the presence of certainty. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a hidden strength that few recognize, a power so subtle yet so commanding, it can open doors that force alone could never move. I speak of silence, not the silence of weakness, but the silence of mastery. To say nothing and yet receive everything, this is the secret that transforms lives. When you withhold your words, you do not lose power, you gather it. In silence, you become the observer, the creator, the one who decides within before anything takes shape without. The world may rush with noise, but the one who can stand still, inwardly certain, bends that noise.
I'm going to go ahead and turn back on my stream. Since, now we have to go back to the channel. Damn, I may have 525 videos. That's crazy. Oh. Home part 2. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah. Welcome back. Yep.
Absolutely certain bends that noise to their will. Imagine for a moment that your mind is the
Welcome
workshop of
back.
all creation.
Welcome back, brother. I trust everything went well for your granddaughter. Speaking of granddaughter, my grandfather apparently not apparently, he passed away. He went home. He went home today at 3:30 in the morning, which is interesting. And no, I'm not sad. I'm actually happy that he went home, so now he gets to be at peace. Because I know what the other side is, and that's why now I know the reason why I had to name it home today. Because he went home. I was talking about I didn't ever feel home anywhere, and now he went home. And my live stream, as I was talking about it, cut out. So I had to restart the live stream. So here we are. And Neville's speaking again. But before I continue with Neville, that's the old Bob Proctor, Mr. Bob. Pretty awesome dude. I want to watch this later. I'm doing my best not to. I'm about to not consume like YouTube videos. Like the spirit nomad. She shows up on my feed now. She talks about you're about to win and show others that anything is possible. Like I don't care about making videos like this is like these clickbaity bullshit titles. Like I really can't stand stuff like this. Like even though we're all one, you know, it's just kind of annoying at seeing like content like that. Don't know why. Too much nonsense, in my opinion. It was me and JP that were talking earlier. The goal is to stop consuming content and start being yourself. Because everybody, eventually I'm gonna have to stop doing this myself. But I'm not making content. This is like a Zoom call. Just helping anybody if they have any questions or they want to share anything. I'm gonna go on my. If they have any questions or they want to share anything, I'm gonna go on my. There, I already did it. Didn't have to go any further. That was me going on my my live stream and tackling that.
Neville Goddard stated, "The subconscious
It's
does
not
not
Goddard,
distinguish
it's
between
Goddard.
lived reality
It's not
and
Goddard.
assumed reality. This is the key that almost no one recognizes. You don't react to the world, you produce it at every instant. The elite have understood this and, for generations, have conditioned the masses to believe they are victims of chance, while silently applying the laws of consciousness to shape power, wealth, and destiny.
Yeah.
There is no chance.
All you have to know is be in the now, forever now. That's all we have to know. Nothing else. Ooh, what's this? Goku.
I'm so tired of these Saiyans making every battle area harder than it needs to be. The more you hit the elbow, the stronger he gets! I don't think it's smart for your pop to hit that wolf guy if it's just gonna raise his power. You know, Dad, the reason he asked for this tournament is to fight the strongest guys in the cosmos. That means getting Bergamo as big as he can. Is this as big as you can get?
Goku is amazing.
What an impressive warrior. Did we take him too lightly? So
You did take Goku too lightly. Anyways, yeah. So grandfather's at home, and I'm sure, others are gonna be like, why don't you show emotion? It's not that I don't have emotions. I do have emotions. It's just that I know where he went. He went home. just like everybody else. I mean, he's one of 80,000 people that leaves every day. You know, every second somebody dies, if you didn't know that. On the planet, every second someone leaves, and every second someone's born. There's 80,000 souls, 80,000 plus souls that come back to the planet, and 80,000 souls that leave the planet. I really do not desire to come back. I don't want to go through this whole going through a baby and crying and meh again. Next time, my next incarnation is sitting at the Council of Elders, overseeing souls so that they can go to the earth. Just like I'm doing right now. The Council of Elders. You know what's gonna be funny? Once I get back up, not up, but you know, get back there, they're gonna be like, welcome back to the most powerful soul ever created. You know, we're all equal. Did you have a fun time? I'm gonna look at everybody in the light body. I'm like, what do you think? You saw? You were watching? You know what's funny? Right now, I'm feeling like as if I remember all of us just sitting at the sitting together and laughing our asses off. It's interesting. YouTube, you better not end my live stream again. I was seeing if having like my accounts on will make a difference. Nope. Didn't make a difference. YouTube just ended my live stream. So I don't know if it's about engagement, because I don't think it has anything about being engagement, because there's been Sunday, nobody was really on, and like one person left a message like 5 or 6 hours ago, and the live stream stayed on the entire day. So it's been 3 or 4 days where the live stream has been on consistently, but today it showed me it's not. So it must be something I'm saying, or it's just like you were mentioning something about how it's the technology. You know, sometimes when you tap so deep into the spiritual realm, technology gets interfered. It might have something to do with that, because I was talking about my grandfather, mentioning that he's going home, and the reason why I had to name today live stream home. I was like, why am I naming it home? Because he went home. I didn't know. I just found out like 40 minutes ago. I had no idea. I just ate. I went upstairs, grabbed my food, and my dad was like, just so you know, your grandfather passed away. That's his dad, by the way. I'm like, oh. To a human, it would sound like I was cold-hearted. To those who know. So then I was saying to myself, when I die, who's gonna be there and who isn't gonna be there? Will I die alone? Will I die in a forest, bound by a tree, like Inuyasha did? And I'll have a note saying my name was Orion, and then I just was a pile of bones. Who's gonna be there on my final moment? Like when I'm gone? What's gonna happen to this body? It puts you in a feeling of like you must live your life now. Death is one of those things that brings life into perspective. It is in death that you start living. So all of my family, well, all of the people in the family right now who haven't been aware, there's a death now. So I trust that grandfather will provide whatever mirroring that they require through the spiritual realm, through their dreams or through whatever they require. I ask the same. If there's anything you require for me to know that I don't already know or I'm not aware of in the present moment, you let me know through my dreams or something. But as it stands right now, you now have returned back, and now you know. You know more than me presently because you're more aware now, grandfather, because you're there. But watch me. Watch as I do what I call forth. You didn't realize I was an alien though. All along, you had an alien for a grandson. Yeah. Let's see. So right after I left to go do meditation for my grandchild, just the amazing chaos of this world, just of this world. You just never know what's coming around the corner. It's such a beautiful thing. Yep. It's a paradox, isn't it? Because when you say chaos and beautiful, it's a paradox. Because chaos usually entails like destruction and just like heaviness and all kinds of stuff. My clothing is all kinds of dirty right now. It's all good. But yeah, you never know. I had no idea, bro. You left out like everything was good. I mean, I'm good, but like just puts things into perspective. This is like the time when my uncle died. So technically grandfather is the second, or he's the third closest person that I experienced death with now. When mom's dad died when I was younger, I mean, I didn't know. I didn't really have any connection with him. With grandfather, I had a little bit of connection with him. He lived in New York with my cousin for basically all her life. So I'm sure right now Amanda, and it's funny, I brought up Amanda and Philip earlier today. So this is interesting. I brought them up. That they're lucky to have been raised by very aware, well, not aware, but parents that like actually communicate and don't, no family's perfect, but they always were a cohesive unit. They're like a family. Whereas for me, this family is not cohesive. It's individuals living their own life. There's no bond. That's why I went to go find my soul tribe. I was meant to, anyways. There was destiny. There's the family you're born in and the family you create or reveal. So I brought Amanda and Philip, and they grew up with grandfather because grandfather was living with them for basically their entire life. So they're probably rocked right now. I don't know how Philip is nowadays. I know he's very muscular and he's got his own wife, a beautiful woman named Emily. She's gorgeous. But I don't know how he is emotionally when it comes to stuff like this, so I have no idea. As for Amanda, she's probably devastated because grandma and grandpa chose to live with them. I didn't get to grow up with them like she did. She got to be with them all the time. So that's why, she was considered the favored the grandchild over all of us. That doesn't bother me anymore. It used to, though. But I'm gonna get whatever out of my system right now. I'm gonna get it all out that I have to. I used to be really pissed off with everything, with family. Like, I was always jealous of Amanda I was always jealous that she was smarter than me. She was always top of her class. She was always this, and that. But you know, I was talking about this earlier. Well, hello there, sister. Good to see you. Surprise, surprise. My grandfather passes away today and you show up. Good to see you. Well, he's back in the spirit realm, so. How you doing? How's everything? How is the summer treating you? You're not back, you're back in school right now? Is school started today? Sounds like you started school again, if you're saying you're tired. It's okay. You will, if you're back in school, if school started back, you'll be done it sooner or later, eventually. And you will not have to deal with that nonsense. Oh, it starts next week, okay. So why are you tired? What's causing you to feel tired? Were you, like tired in a good way or a not so good way? By the way, you liking the grays? The grays are coming out because my wisdom has come out in full force. Yep. I'm owning my grays and like, yeah. Ah, you did sports. Nice. Yeah. Our weather is good. It's going to not be so good soon, but you know, fall time. Sport did you play? Soccer? Football? Well, you all call it football over there. Was it football? Was it what else, or what other sport? Was it tennis? What other sport can be tiring? Oh, exercise. Sounds like some sort of like, okay, so cardio. Yeah, exercise can be a sport. Yeah, I can see that. Either running. But yeah, I never really saw exercise as a sport until you just said that, to be honest. But yeah, I can see that. I can see that like whenever I'm like moving my body with my weights, I can see that that can be definitely sports. Weightlifting, because that is in the Olympics, people doing weightlifting, like they lift, you know, deadlifting and stuff. And that is a sport. It's interesting. I'm just waiting for my food to digest and I'm gonna go start my play out shortly. I've been doing them a little bit later in the afternoon since my goal is to be extremely present in the now. I mean, I'm gonna go do my exercises shortly in about 25 minutes, give or take. We'll call it sports. Yeah, I'm gonna go do my sports shortly. Haven't done it yet. I did some walking earlier. I did 10K. I mean, I do that every day. Normally, like I used to do my exercises early in the morning, but since I'm chilling during the day, I'm not doing much, I'm just being present, I do it later in the afternoon because it gives me something to kind of do. Like I would start either now or I'd start in like an hour from now, or I do my best not to do it like super duper late, like in the evening, like I used to, like back in the day when I first started doing exercises. But I will start in about 20 minutes. I'm gonna get changed and bring everything outside and just do, today's leg day. So for those who desire to do leg day with me, you're gonna be doing legs. And you don't have to have dumbbells. It's no excuse. Yeah. No excuse. Yeah, I'm just chilling right now. We were talking about this. We were just talking about, like, death, and how it forces you to start living your life in the now, because you don't know when your time is taken. I was thinking, when I die, I wonder who's gonna be at my funeral, or if I'm even gonna have a funeral. I'll probably piss off so many people that they'll be like, screw that guy. I'll probably like die alone in like a forest or something, and then my body will just be found and be like, there will be a sign that says, my name was Orion and I died alone. Which is no big deal because I know where we're going. No, just chilling. Not bored. Just being in the now. That's what I've been focusing on. Being present. Not thinking about past or future. Staying in the now. Because that's all that matters, is the now. Like, I'm living very intentionally to be present, because that's all that is here. Every thought we think happens in the now. Everything we do is in the now. Our memories create the past, and our perception creates the future, and our thinking creates time, and those things are not real. And so, I mean, it's real to our human, but it's not real to the spirit realm. That stuff doesn't exist. And so, like I was saying, that my grandfather, he went home today. He went back. That's why I had no idea why I was naming my live stream Home Today. I had zero idea. Now I know why. Yeah. He died at 3:30 this morning. But I'm not sad because I know where he went. He went home. And he's actually he gets to be his true self again. He gets to experience his light body again. He's not limited to the human body anymore. He has his light body now. So, and he's no longer considered grandfather because everybody is a light body up in the other realm. So, the human has to go through the mourning, but the soul knows. So, that's the reason why, like, for me, when I leave, there's nothing to be sad about for any of you, whoever's still in my life at the time. Whenever I do go, I don't know who's going to be in my life at the time, but there's nothing to be sad about. In fact, if somebody can take this live stream and then chop off what I just said there, and just like play it, you'll know. Yeah, there's nothing to be sad about. I used to be like, I'm gonna die alone. I mean, just don't. There's no requirement to go. When I go, whoever is in my life at the time, either preserve my body and put it in ice, or didn't you know I'm an alien? I told you that. I don't require other. I don't require the typical human experience of like being put in a casket and all that stuff, or being burnt and being turned into an ash. Just like sit my body in some forest and let the body just become one with nature again on its own. I'm an alien. I haven't told you this. I'm a 99th dimensional being who's been thrown into a third dimensional body. I'm in a limited body. Being human is so limited. Yeah. And my name is Orion now too. I didn't tell you that. Orion. My name is Orion. I think I've told you that. Yeah, I have told you that. My name's Orion. Yeah. I never became. Sorry. When did you become? I was always an alien. I was always an alien. I just didn't know I was an alien until recently. I mean, technically, we're all alien to some degree because we don't belong on this planet. But like, there's some who don't actually come from the star system. Remember, we had our conversation. We're not getting into it. You have amnesia right now, so you can only perceive what you've experienced. I don't have the amnesia anymore. I'm not human. Don't ever put me as a human. I've taken the human body, but I'm not human. I'm an alien that's trapped in a human body. It's yeah. That's right there is a third dimensional perspective, and I'm not a third dimensional human to take that. That's not an insult. That's just telling you what it is. That's a third dimensional perspective. I see things beyond 3D now, sister. That's what I said. Well, you don't think so, but you don't know because you can't see. Your eyes are blinded right now. Blinded by what you're seeing with your eyes. If you see with your mind, then you'll know. But until then, I know. So I am an alien. You can call me human, but I'm not going to accept your perspective. I respect it, but I don't accept it. So there's no how. That's your human mind attempting to figure shit out. Until then, you will figure it out when the time comes. You're on your journey. Remember, I told you this. You're on your journey. And you will see when you're supposed to see. Just like I saw when I'm supposed to see. I just recently found out that I was a woman in my previous incarnation. My name was Sarah. How do you explain that? You can't. Our third dimensional mind can't perceive that stuff because it only operates in third dimension. But when you leave here, when you leave this earth, you operate on infinite. It's like everything's one thing, like past, present, and future, all coincide in one thing. See that right there? See, when you say, give me proof, that's your third dimensional nonsense kicking in your brain. Because humans only always look for proof. Proof, proof, proof. Let me ask you this question. Are you human or are you a soul? Show me proof that you have a soul in your body. I don't care about proof. I know what I know. Let me see, because there's need. No, that's a human perspective again. Once again, and there's your logic. See, logic and evidence and proof are human concepts because the mind has to know, because the mind forgot, but the soul knows. The soul doesn't require logic, doesn't require explanation, doesn't require evidence, and doesn't require proof. You will find that out when the time comes. I'm not here to argue with you. You will find out when you're meant to find out. And when you find out, when the time comes, you'll be like, brother, I found out. I told you so. But until then, you will live the human perspective until then. Exactly. That's what I mean. Because the human the mind likes to have proof of things, always. My mind does the same thing too, sister. I have to tell my mind to shh, quiet. I have to tell minds to shh, quiet. Because it's like, but how do I know it's this and how? Shh, not you. I'm telling myself, shh, quiet. Quiet. Let this lead. This has the answers. You follow this, not the other way around. When these two work together, it's magic. And you can't explain magic. it's an experience that you can't, it's like a synchronicity. You've had a synchronicity. You can't explain why. It makes no logical sense for something to happen, but it happens. I'm sure you've had those experiences, right? Like, for example, you were thinking about a friend and then maybe they called you. Balance is always played though. Who's to say there isn't balance? That's a human perspective. Once again, you're operating from the third dimension. I told you, if you can't see beyond third dimension, then you don't know. If you can see beyond third dimension, then you know. I'm not saying you don't know, but right now you're locked in the third dimension. I'm just reminding you that there's something beyond 3D, beyond your eyes that you can't see. Your eyes tell you a story. Right now, your eyes can see 0.0035% of fractal light. That's science now. We're not even talking about anything. This is straight up science. There's 99.9965% of fractal light that you can't see. Think of it like this, like, here's a good example. This is not a good example. I'll use this as an example anyways. So this is a light source. That bottle's in front of the light source, and that light is then refracting, and it distorts what you see. This bottle is distorting this is basically the mind. The mind is a prism, not a prison, but a prism, like a crystal that refracts light. And it basically distorts the original source of what this is. So it takes 100%, slaps that in place, and then it now creates 0.0035, and 99.9965 is trapped behind the mind. So the mind is what's causing all the problems. So when you ask all those questions, I need proof, I require proof, your mind is seeking that because it wants to know. But your soul knows the answer. But your mind doesn't, because your mind simply is like, I've given up on having to logically explain stuff to people. If you know, there's that saying, YK. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you'll know eventually. That's why I'm not too concerned. Right now, you will find out when you're supposed to. The universe desires me to tell you that. You will find out when you're meant to find out. Not a moment sooner or later. You see, this right here, all human. All this is human. Yes, I'm in a human body. Yes, I have a human mind. But that doesn't make me human. I'm beyond a human. That's what I'm telling you. You're not just a human. You are beyond your human. You're a soul. Is a soul human? No, a soul is a soul. A soul can take any form. It can take a bird. It can take a dog. It can take a cat. I'm basically telling you that you're a soul. You're beyond just your human. In this incarnation, you've taken your human. In your next incarnation, you may take on a dog. You may take on a cat. And you will follow the blueprint of a dog and a cat. I'm not saying you are going to do that, but you may. Who knows? You might experience, I want to be a bird in my next life. Sister, I was a dog in one of my lifetimes. And I was a cat. How do I know this? I know because I felt it from here. And this doesn't lie. This tells a lot of lies. But this does not. Sister, you're too much logic. Stop. Don't make me slap you silly. I will slap you silly with your logic. I will literally slap you silly. I will stop your logic. Cut it out. Take a moment, close your eyes, and feel with your heart. Shut your mind off for a moment. Close your eyes right now. Well, you see, that right there is because you're perceiving it incorrectly from your mind. You're right, life has no meaning. So you just said there is no, if there's no logic, life has no meaning. It's spot on. Life has no meaning. It's the meaning you give to it. Life actually has no meaning. Meaning is built by you. You choose what you give life meaning to. If you choose to live a loving life, you will get a loving life. If you choose to be a hateful person, you will get a hateful experience. Why do you think, you were mentioning one time, why does God make people suffer? I think. Well, that was a question. Why is there crimes and stuff? Because this is all one thing. God doesn't punish anybody. We're not getting into that conversation because I'm not going to argue with you. I've already told you this. You're attempting to understand. Remember, your mind hasn't even been fully formed yet. You're explaining it from a 16 or 17-year-old body. Your mind has not been fully formed yet. You still have several years for your mind to fully form. That's not insult, that's just facts. Your mind starts to fully form, well, it's more your brain, at 25. So there's going to be more stuff that you're going to take in. I'm not here to influence you. I'm just here to give you another perspective. That's it. It's a take it or leave it. If you don't align with what I'm saying, no big deal. I'm not here to force that onto you, but I'm just telling you there is more than what your eyes can see. Basically, what you're saying right now, there's a sister of ours, her name is Regina. If Regina was on, I mean, she's accepted people who don't understand her, but like, you're basically you're null and voiding her experience every time you're speaking, saying that nothing is real. If you had been on and listened to what she has shared, she says it in a more nicer way. I don't care about being nice. I'm going to tell you as it is. If you like me, cool. If you don't, I don't care. I really don't care anymore. I'm just here to just be of service and love people, and I accept people for where they are. But at the same time, if you can't accept me for who I am and where I'm at, then that's not how it works with me. So you said a lot of stuff, and I'm not looking to read everything. So let me see. Do my thoughts come out of my body? Of course they do. Their thoughts are traveling around in the collective hive mind. It's an energy. It's not even really in your body. It comes from the soul. The body is just the cover. It's coming from your soul. Right. But are you listening to what I'm saying? Because you're throwing a lot of you're throwing a lot of human things, and I get it. Look, once upon a time, sister, I was where you were. I was thinking the same stuff. I would have said the same things you're saying, but because I've had experiences now, I can't unsee what I've seen. I've had experiences where I went to the other side. I saw what I saw, and you can't deny that. You can't deny my experience. That'd be saying like it's like you didn't live your life. That would be like insult. That would be a big ass insult, and I will not be disrespected. So this is just take it or leave it. I'm not forcing anything onto you. I just said to you that I'm a multi-dimensional being who's trapped in a third-dimensional body. This is a 3D body. Let me ask you a question. You've heard of the concept of flat Earth and round Earth, right? Do you think the Earth is round, or do you think the Earth is flat? You're going to be surprised by the answer, what I'm going to give you. Is it necessary? Who says it's necessary? That's a human thought. Reality isn't what you think. Reality is what? Realistic? What's realistic? Define realistic to me. What you see with your eyes? Your eyes can't even see all of it though. There are people in the world right now who see things that your eyes can't see. And if you tell them that they're wrong or they can't see it, then you're You're basically disrespecting their, so it's not flat. Okay. So the answer is both. You want to know why it's both? I'll tell you why it's both. It is round. 100% it's round. But it's only round in the third dimension. We live in a 3D world, sister. We all live in a third dimensional world where all this is third dimension. You've heard of 4D, right? And fifth dimension. In those realms, the earth is a disk. When you leave earth, you will see the earth is a disk. When you come back to earth, the earth is round. But our mind can't perceive that because our mind operates in 3D. We don't have a four-dimensional mind. Unless you tap beyond the third dimension and you start to see things for what they are, a paradox. Yes, exactly. It's been an oval, it's been all kinds of stuff, but in the spirit realm, the world is a disc. It's a holographic projection. It's a disc. But in when we're physically landed on the earth, when you're born, it is a sphere. It is a globe. You go into outer space, you will see a floating orb. It is an orb. It's a round sphere. So all those people who say it's flat earth, they're partially correct, but they don't know how to explain it. They're like, space isn't real, this isn't real, that isn't real. No, all that's real. To the human senses, it's real. In the third dimension, it's real. All this is real in the third dimension. But when you leave the third dimension, it's not real. That's why it's a paradox. It's a dichotomy and a paradox. It's holding two things as truth and also two simultaneous thoughts as like, oh, it's this or that. And it's both at the same time. But even, of course. But I just said, in the fourth dimension and beyond, the earth is a disk. That question, then how, is a human question. Your soul already knows the answer. Why don't you ask your soul for a moment? Do you know how to talk to your soul? So life is real and not real at the same time. And look, as I say that, your mind's not going to like that. Your mind's going to hate that idea. My mind doesn't like that idea either. But I'm telling my mind to zip. Shh, quiet mind. The soul, is speaking right now. This is not mind. There's no thoughts. This is literally coming from this. That's being downloaded from, or you can be uploaded because it's already been within me. Because all the answers reside within us. That's why I said, do you know how to talk to your soul? You don't know what my opinion is, do you? No, I asked, do you know how to speak to your soul? Ask your soul. But you're going to have to go into a quiet state to do that. It won't happen right this moment. Ask your soul some of these questions. See what's going to pop up. Your mind's going to get in the way, though. I guarantee it. Tap your heart. Heart. This is where soul is everywhere, but heart. Can you tell me about whatever it is you want to know that I was talking about? Just allow it to see what it says, and you'll know. If it still says no, that's not true, that's okay. I'm not here to prove anything. I know what I know. And I cannot be told otherwise because I experienced it. If this was 6 years ago, sister, 7 years ago, I'm on the same board as you, sister. I'd be like, I'm with you. I'd be right with you and with everything you're saying. I'd be like, yep, spot on. Like you're right. You know, we're this, and we you know, this world is sphere. Like that's ridiculous. How can this world be flat? Like this, that's impossible. It's because I have tapped into another dimension and I can see beyond the third dimension. Hence why I said there's a lot of third dimensional thinking going on. And it's not an insult, but that's what this is. It's all 3D. And everybody's minds that I've come into have run into 3D except for a few souls who have seen beyond 3D. And look, I didn't know them before I had these conversations. And yet, for whatever reason, they're thinking the same things I am. So if I'm not the only crazy one out there, then clearly there's something else going on. So, and it's not just me and like 2 other people. There's like thousands of people that are seeing what I'm seeing now. Does that mean we're all crazy? They will still call themselves human, but I have a human body, yes. I'm physically a human, yes. But underneath this human is something that can't be defined. You can't be defined either. You're a soul. A soul can't be defined. It's infinite. So when I say alien, I come from a different star system because I live different lifetimes. I've been in different places. I've been in the Andromedan galaxy. I've been in this galaxy. I've been in the Pleiadians. I've been in Atlantis. I lived in ancient Egypt. I was a pharaoh in one of my past lives. And I'm not lying to you. I told you. I said I saw what I saw. You're going to say, but I need proof. When your time comes, you will experience your previous incarnations. I promise you. And you will see what I'm talking about. Until then, keep asking the questions and you will get your answers. This is a holographic projection, yes. But as I'm physically residing here, it's also very real. Like if I punch this table, I'm going to get hurt. If I slam my elbow into this chair, my elbow is going to get hurt. If I punch my face, I'm going to get hurt. If I run into the wall, I'm going to get hurt. Because the senses makes this real. But when we leave, this isn't real. I feel like the right now, tell me how I feel like that. That makes no sense. Explain the question properly. Retype the question. To reach reality, you have to say, wait, I have to listen to myself. Did you know that there's multiple ways up the mountain? There's not one way. Do you feel that there's only one way up the mountain? Or is there multiple ways up the mountain? I so happen to find another way up the mountain. In fact, the mountain was never above me. I was always on top of the mountain from the beginning. See, dreams and reality, this is human concepts again. This is third dimension. I keep telling you, if you can tap beyond the third dimension, you will see beyond the third dimension. This is a holographic projection of your higher mind. But until then, you will live the human perspective until you are meant to know, and then you will see reality for what it is. All you're meant to do in reality is this: live in the now, be in joy, and be more of yourself. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to worry about. You don't have to worry about Tom, Dick, and Harry. You don't have to worry about someone else. You focus on you, you live in the now, and you have so much joy. You love with so much joy in your heart. That's all you have to focus on. That's all we came here to do, is to be happy, to be in joy, doing what you love, not doing what you don't love. You do more of what you love, and be in the now. You follow that, you will have a great life. You'll have an amazing life. Imagination is actually beyond human. That's actually comes from the creator. That's where our soul draws that energy. Our mind then has to take that imagery and bring it into physical form. Imagination is real. It's not fake. Everything is brought from imagination into physical. Everything existed first in our mind before it existed in the physical. So that should tell you something, that there's something beyond the physical, beyond reality. That's actually reality. This is backwards. We've been programmed to see with our eyes, but we should be seeing with our mind. If you can experience it with your mind, you will experience it in the physical. I've come to find that out. I always was experiencing things in the physical, living as without, as within. So the opposite. I'm living as within, as without. And now, I'm at peace. I love it. When you die, you don't have 5 more lives. That's a human concept again. That's a third dimensional perspective. When you die, you go back and you will revisit what you did in your life. In this world, yes, when this body of yours dies, that's it. It's game over. But your soul doesn't die. Your soul's immortal. So you don't die, technically. Yes, because you're still identifying as a human. When you don't identify as a human, as a soul, which transcends human, you will see what I'm talking about. That's why I said, when the time comes, sister, you will know. Not a moment sooner. You will be presented an opportunity for your soul to know this. Well, sorry, for your human to know this. Your soul already knows. Your soul will bring you an opportunity for your human mind to know that you're beyond a human. Not a moment sooner, though. You can say that I'm kind of I'm literally saying, here's a key, and when the time comes, the key will be used for you when you use it to unlock a door inside of you, beyond what you can see. But until then, just stay in the now, be happy, and just be more of yourself. Be authentically you. And don't let anything or anyone get in the way of that. That's it. That's the greatest thing I can tell you right now. To be you, be in the now. And I don't mean focus on past or future. I mean in the now. Stay right here, right now. Don't even entertain but what am I going to eat 10 minutes from now? Don't even focus on that. Stay in the now. The now is the only thing you have to you concern yourself with. And not even concern yourself with. The now is the only thing you must be in. I'm supposed to do my playouts, but this is important. So, in a moment, I'm going to start. Yes, and I just said that, sister. You're both human and a soul. You're not paying attention. Listen with your ears and your heart, not with this, please. You are a human. I have not said that you're just some floating thing. You are human in this reality. I just said if I punch my fist into this table, I'm going to get hurt. You see what I'm saying? I'm getting hurt right now. I'm a human. But this is not real. Because when you die, you will see that this is just a holographic projection. That's what I'm attempting to tell you. It's both real and not real at the same time. And the human mind does not like two things that are contradicting. That is what we call a dichotomy and a paradox. That's what I'm attempting to tell you. When the time comes, you will find out. That's all I'm going to say. Look, I went 39 years. You haven't even been on the planet for 39 years. So listen carefully. I've been on this planet longer than you currently. So I have more experience than you presently on this planet. And for 39 years, I lived exactly like you with those same questions. I'm a human being. I cry. I have sadness. I have feelings. I have emotions. I have all of that. I still have that stuff. I still have it. I cried like 2 days ago. Right? I'm still human, but the thing is, when you identify as your human only, listen to that word I just said, only, then you shot yourself in the foot. You gave yourself only half of your powers. You're literally chopping off half of your powers. You are also a soul that's infinite. And that this is also not 100% real. This is an illusion. And if you focus on the illusion, you will get more illusionary things. So when you go inwards, you bring forth from the imagination what you truly desire. Hence, you can call that fantasy if you like. Now, of course, we have to abide by the laws of the universe while we're governed in the third dimension. There are laws of the universe that do govern things like I can't just go float off into sky like a bird. But you can bring forth things that usually wouldn't make sense. We're here to make the things that don't make sense make sense. But until then, if you still live with the realistic expectations, you will get realistic expectations. If you live with delusional expectations, you will get actually delusional expectations. That's also known as fantasy for some people, or magical. So if you live in that state, you will get that state, and I'm bringing forth that. And every day on the live stream, magical things are happening on the live stream that nobody can explain. How is that possible? Because I expect it. And of course, I know the next question you ask, well, can you show me proof? Well, stay on for 12 hours a day, every day, and you will see your proof. But then your mind's gonna be like, nah, that's a coincidence. There's no way. If you expect magical things to happen, magical things will happen. If you expect miracles, miracles will happen. If you expect realistic things, then realistic things will happen. But realistic is tied to the 0.0035, so you only get realistic things. And realistic, in my opinion, is not what I desire to live. I desire to live magical. I'm a human in this incarnation, yes, but I'm also a soul beyond a human, just like you, just like everyone on the planet. We're all this infinite being that cannot be described. We're indescribable. But when the time comes, you will know. Not a moment sooner. Yes. And guess what? That's what I said. Everything's a paradox. And that's your human mind getting in the way again. I just said, do you know what a paradox is? Everything is a paradox. If you can see the world as a paradox, then you will know that everything is a contradiction. And that thought right there is a human perspective and perception. You contradicted yourself. Who cares? Because I'm right. Either way, I'm always going to be right, and so are you. And the thing is, you are human and the soul at the same time. In this incarnation, on the physical third dimensional realm, you are a human with limitless powers as a soul. If you don't believe that, well then I can't help you. I'm not here to prove that. I'm not here to criticize. I'm not here to contradict. Sister, I'm just here to give you a fact. I'm not here to provide evidence. You are a soul, take it or leave it. This is my final time I'm going to say this to you. Either you take it or leave it, or you just don't entertain it and we move on. Can we agree to that? But I will not take on your limitations. Capiche? Comprende? Understand? I will not take on your limitations. I will not entertain limited ideas. When you're on this channel, I raise you up to who you are, the infinite. I'm not here to bring you down to some just mesial little human. You are infinite. And I see the power that you have. And you're 16, 17 years old. So you're getting to get all this stuff at an earlier age than I ever did. So you should be lucky to absorb this information now. Because there's a reason why the universe is having us have this conversation, to prepare you and your soul for what's coming. So you're being prepared right now when the time comes. Time is an illusion, by the way, but when the moment comes. Well, if you say I don't know what we don't even know what they are, I know what they are. I know exactly what they are. I've seen them. Now, did I see them with these eyes in the physical? No. I haven't seen an alien with my eyes in the physical. But I saw it with my mind. I saw it when I was on the other side. You're anything you choose to be. And your purpose is anything you desire your purpose to be. But your purpose is usually tied to service. Yes, you are on the right track. You're definitely on the right track. That's why I said you're having a conversation with this soul right now. That's why we're having this conversation. There's other people who jump on the channel who just, currently they're not ready for that. You've been ready, but you're asking questions, which is good, but it's still too much. I need proof, 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 I need evidence, I need. There have been times in my life, sister, I could not explain why something happened and it happened. I couldn't explain it, but it was meant to happen the way it was supposed to. I couldn't explain it. Then there's no proof. I can't. And we've seen it on the live streams many times. How is that possible? That's why I'm doing these live streams, to show that this goes beyond just the logical, linear, experience. Hi, Bubba. Logical, linear experience that we as humans experience. I'm showing the magic of how did he do that? It doesn't make any logical sense that this thing is happening. And that's why the live streams are being recorded all day, so people can see what is transpiring throughout the day. Now, of course, at nighttime, I'm not really doing much. I'm just kind of sitting and being. I'm just kind of all right, God, what do you have for me today? What would you like for me to do while I'm sitting in the nighttime? Would you like to look at stars? Would you like me to look in the sky? What would you like? I'm going to tell you something. There was a Sunday I was sitting out there, had no idea. I'm going to point to you right now, the table. That table right there, that very old table, it was a Sunday 3 Sundays ago. I don't usually sit on that table at nighttime. At 10 o'clock at night, that table right there. You see the tree over there? You see it with your eyes? Well, one night, I was just listening to music, and 2 little things came out of the tree. Now, you're going to probably be like, what, are you gone crazy? There probably were like little airplanes or something. Those weren't airplanes. And they weren't bugs. I know what light bugs look like. And light bugs don't fly that high. They fly more on the ground, like more on the surface, and you can see them. One went like this, and one went like this. Like they traveled in 2 different directions in a straight line. And it wasn't a plane, and it wasn't a star, and it came out of that tree. So either I went crazy, or I saw what I saw. So if you want to tell me that I didn't see that, then you're basically disrespecting me by my eyesight. And last time I checked, you're not living with my eyes. I am living with my eyes right now. Yeah. I'm different from other living things, aliens, animals. Are you though? They have a soul. Insects and animals, they have souls. They're no different. The only difference is that they don't have a thinking mind. They follow a blueprint. A dog is going to do what a dog does. A cat's going to do what a cat does. But a human was given a blueprint to do whatever. That's why you were given free will to think whatever you desire, be however you choose to, live the way you choose to, talk the way you choose to. You have that choice. You were given that choice. Everything is based on a choice. If you didn't know that. Yeah, I am talking about the mind. You were given a mind though. Listen carefully. You were given a mind so that you can come and experience the world differently. That's the only reason you have a mind. But your soul has all the answers. Every time you learn something, you're actually remembering. You're not learning, you're remembering what you have forgotten. The reason you were given the mind was so that you could nerf yourself and have a different experience. Because if you came here remembering everything, what would be the point of coming to Earth? There'd be no point. You'd be like, this is boring. Like, why am I here? There would be no challenge. There would be no reason to be here. You'd just be like, what the fuck? Why am I here? You have all the answers. Your soul has the answers, but your mind is the gatekeeper to block your soul from giving all the answers until the time aligns for your mind and your soul to work in harmony to give you the answers that you require. To not give you, to make you aware of what's already inside. That's why they always say everything is always within you right now, not outside of you. There is no outside of you. Of course not, because I am not aware of it until the soul makes me aware. Oui, bonjour, ça va? Ça va très bien. Dobry day. These are basic words, of course. Konnichiwa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's French. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? These are basic words. When the soul, listen carefully. It's not clicking. Listen. Please listen for a moment. Listen carefully. When the soul desires for you to know this answer, you will be made aware. Through a person, a situation, an opportunity, a circumstance, or an event. When I'm meant to speak Turkish, I will speak Turkish. When I'm supposed to know how to speak Turkish, I will speak Turkish. Until then, I'm not meant to know. Because in this lifetime, I chose English as my main language because it's currently the one that's being used throughout the world as the common one to communicate with everybody who understands English. Yes. In some other incarnation, I'll tell you right now, sister, I was Middle Eastern and half Irish in my previous incarnation. My name was Sarah. No excuses. What do you mean no excuses? Of course, well, right now I don't have my memories of speaking Turkish, but it's in here. The answer's here. You are still operating from the third dimension. You're not paying attention. I'm gonna slap you silly just now. I'm gonna literally use my human hand and slap you silly. Because you're not listening. I just said that your mind was given to you as a great gatekeeper, and that mind is used as a veil to block you out from everything that you knew once before. So once upon a time, I probably did know how to speak Turkish. I probably did know how to I know how to speak Somalian, or I know how to speak Tamil. I don't know, whatever languages in India. I probably knew how to speak with an accent, like an Aussie person. Right, we're basically remembering. But when listen carefully to this part. When the moment arises for you to know, you will know. Not a moment sooner. I keep saying that. You are not going to know something before you're supposed to know it. You will not. You will not know what you're supposed to know before you're supposed to know it. Your mind is basically the gatekeeper holding that hostage until you've gone through whatever you have to go through to unlock it, so that your soul can then feed the mind the awareness of, okay, now I can speak like Japanese or something. It's not about, yeah, I'm gonna go learn Japanese. Yes, you can go intentionally learn Japanese, but before you go learn Japanese, there's a thing that happens where, like, well, why are you gonna go learn Japanese? There's a feeling inside, like, I feel like I'm gonna go learn Japanese, and then your mind, that initiation is the so-called start engine button to go learn Japanese. So then that thing, that feeling that can't be described presently, it's a feeling, will then flood your mind. I'm like, you know what? I feel like I'm gonna go learn Japanese now. And then I'll go take the action to learn Japanese. And then, of course, it's starting to unlock the Japanese inside of you, or whatever language it is. Learning is not a feeling, and it's not a goal. You're not learning, you're remembering. The true goal is remembering. Learning is, what do you think learning is? Becoming aware. What do you think becoming aware is? Remembering. Learning is becoming aware of something you don't presently know. That's what learning is. Right, but why do you, so let me ask you this, where does that idea come from? Where does the purpose come from? Doesn't it come from a feeling? You do everything based on how you feel, not how you think. Of course. Because eventually I will know when the time is aligned for me to read, not a moment sooner. Because there will be something that's like, I'm meant to go, I'm being brought into awareness that I have to go do this thing. And when you're brought to awareness, either a person is going to come into your life to, like, teach you to read, or something else is going to make you force yourself to read. Like, shit, what does that thing say? And then, like, you're going to start forcing yourself to there's a process. Of course, and there's always purpose. There's purpose to everything. But it always starts with a feeling. You don't do things based on how you think, you do things based on how you feel. Otherwise, you won't have that purpose. Your purpose is tied with a feeling. Go ahead, tell me that a purpose is not tied to a feeling. Go right ahead. Tell me right now. Tell me right now that a purpose is not tied to a feeling. Why do you do things? Do you have to go eat because you think you're hungry, or is it because you feel hungry? Why are you typing these questions? Because you're thinking, or do you want to feel a certain answer? Why do you go drink water? Is it because you have to think that you're hydrated, or is it because you feel dehydrated? That's a purpose. I have a purpose to go drink water. I have a purpose to go eat food. I have a purpose to go move my body. It's to feel something. It's all based on feelings. Your feelings is the starting point. Everything else follows your feelings afterwards. Your thinking and your beliefs and your ideology and all that will follow your feelings. But your feelings is the starting point. Yeah, because if you want to feel good, you want to look good, right? Like, I want to look good, so I'm going to feel good by looking good. And when you build the muscle, you start to look and feel good, and you feel good. Like, when I look at my muscle, I'm like, I feel great. I feel wonderful. I don't think that I'm wonderful. I feel I'm wonderful. Yeah, it is. Everything, it's not about thinking only, it's about feeling. It starts with feeling. Thinking is the secondary byproduct of feeling. We all have purposes. When did I say we don't have purpose? Yes. But what is that? It's to feel good, not just to look good. It's to feel good. I like to feel good. So that's my purpose, to feel good while I'm doing my exercises, which, by the way, I really got to start. I'm going to start. I'm not concerned when I start, but I'm starting. I like to feel good when I'm doing my exercise. I'm not doing it because I think I look good. I'm doing it because I feel good. It makes me feel wonderful when I'm done. Like, when I'm doing it, it feels painful. But after I'm done, I'm like, wow, thank you so much. I get to feel good again. Well, that's through fitness, yes. That's one of the purposes, to feel good. When I'm learning a language, I want to feel that I can hang with people in Japan, and I can, like, speak the fluent language and feel that I can understand them and have a great conversation and build connection and feel the connection, not think the connection. You see what I'm saying? Or, like, what's another one? Perfect. Cooking. I haven't cooked a lot. I desire to cook, like, eggs and, like, barbecue and stuff, because I want to feel good, that I make other people feel good when I'm cooking meals for them. Not because I'm thinking that it's going to make them, like, good. I'm feeling a feeling that it's going to bring me joy, bring them joy of eating amazing meals. Because it's all based on feelings. But everything is based on feelings. And that's why I was saying, everything starts in the now. Be more of yourself, be in joy, and you will live a great life. You don't have to worry about anything. Just feel good. Do more of what makes you feel good, and you will live a great life. If you wanted to know the secrets to life, that's the answer right there. That's as simple as it's going to get, without getting crazy, because the mind doesn't like simplicity. It likes to complicate things. Do you know what the word obfuscate means? I've shared this word with you before. Do you remember what that word means? You can't say you feel alone. You're fooling yourself. Am I fooling myself? I'm not alone. I may have said, like, I may die alone, but I've never said that I feel alone. I have the grass. I have the trees, I have the birds, I have people, I have other people, other souls. I don't feel alone. You know, whenever you're alone, like physically alone, you're not actually alone. So how can you ever be alone? That's actually foolish to think that you think you're alone. I know I said that I'm going to die alone, but when I die alone, my body will not be, I'm not going to be in the body anymore. I'm going to be gone. So when I die alone, should that happen, of course, I don't plan for that to happen, but you know, we don't know. I'm not technically alone. I mean to say I'm alone with no other humans, but I'm not alone because God is with me. Trees and mountains and birds and bugs and all kinds of other things are still with me. So I'm not alone. Like whenever I'm like not live streaming, I'm not alone. I have this chair to sit on. This is part of God's creation because we use our imagination to bring it in. That airplane's in the sky. That cloud is over there right now. How can I be alone? I'm not alone. The reason why we humans get into this bullshit of alone is because we feel like we have no one to talk to. But because I've made peace with nature and I can speak to nature, and I usually get answers from nature by being still, I'm not alone. I'm never alone. It's actually very disrespectful to say that you're alone because you're not alone. But a lot of humans feel like they're alone because they're operating from the third dimensional mind. That's the reason why I said if you can see beyond 3D, you'll know you're not alone. You're never alone. Feeling alone or useless. If you grew up on this side of the world, you would not be saying that. Because feeling is the magic that starts it all before you're thinking. If you grew up on this side of the world, you will have a different perspective. I promise you that. I know if I grew up on your side of the world, I have the same perspectives that you probably have. Your feeling is the starting point to everything. Listen carefully. Feeling plus thinking plus being plus whatever together brings your reality. Yes. But feeling alone is not useless. Don't ever utter those words or I'll slap you silly. Your feelings are so powerful. You have no idea how powerful they are. You have to realize how powerful your feelings are. They're so powerful, sister. They can do so much amazing things. You have no idea. Well, you do have an idea. It's just that this is getting in the way right now. So truth is subjective. There is no truth except for all truths are half-truths. It's what the subconscious mind entertains as truth. But anyways, not getting into that because that's a whole other tangent. And I have to go do my play out. So your questions will have to stop shortly. So I'm letting you know. I'm giving you 10 more minutes and I'm starting. After that, I'm done. I'm gonna go do my thing. Yes. Yeah, I said it earlier. You don't think that you're hungry, you feel that you're hungry. Everything starts with feelings. And when you feel something, you will go then take the action to do something about it. And that doing will then produce a feeling of satisfaction of like, I filled my stomach with food or water or whatever it is. Because then you are feeling for the satisfaction of, I'm now not hungry anymore. So feelings, when you say feelings alone are useless, it's not useless. It's necessary. So what do you call this behavior? What behavior are you referring to? After eating? Or just enjoy. Okay, so if you're saying after feeling, so if we're referring to word food, because you brought up the food analogy, you go and get your food, you take the action to go get food, because you got to do something. Feeling alone isn't useless because it's giving you a signal to go and do something. After you've grabbed that food and you start eating, what are you doing? You're satisfying that feeling of now you feel satisfied. You're not thinking satisfied, you're feeling satisfied. You feel not hungry anymore because you satisfied your feeling with another feeling. Why do you think people desire sports cars? Because they want to look cool or they want to feel cool? Your behaviors are usually driven by your feelings and your thoughts in combination. But usually it starts with feeling. A feeling can create a thought, and a thought can create a feeling. Yes, we agree, that's both. But when you say feeling alone is useless, I'm gonna slap you silly for that, because that's not true. Because you can't have one without the other. It's impossible. But feeling is the starting point to everything. Right? But how you use your mind will determine the purpose in the end. So for me, I can tell you right now, there's no thinking. I'm not really using the mind anymore. This is controlling this. This isn't controlling this. This is the one in charge. This one has its own brain, if you didn't know. It has its own intelligence. If you didn't know, this was the first organ that was put into your body before you came into the earth. This has its own brain. So this has its own intelligence. So I'm using this, you can call it thinking if you like. I'm using the heart's thinking mind, even though this is the thinking mind. I'm using the heart's feeling ability to help the mind to stay in the present so that we're having this conversation. You see what I'm saying? Let me see a good one. And also, I don't take orders from you, so you don't tell me what to do either. So I'll slap you silly for telling me what to do. I'll literally slap you silly. Don't ever tell your brother what to do. Or whoop your ass. Let me see what example I can get. This is just a feeling. Ah. I will come there, I will fly there, and I'll beat you down. Anyways, an example of just feeling. The only thing that's coming to my mind is sex right now. Now, I didn't want to bring that up because, but I think you're mature enough to have that conversation. That's a feeling. Yeah. Sex. Sex would be a feeling. Most guys don't think with this, if you didn't know this. They think with that. I don't know about that side of the world, but most guys on this side of the world don't use this, they use this. They don't use this, they use that. So that's a feeling. And they want to satisfy that feeling. So they'll take an action to satisfy that feeling. Either they have a partner or they don't, and they will satisfy it through a means or not. That's a feeling. I did say I was going to give you 10 minutes, so I'm now keeping to my word. But yeah. I'm preparing. Yes, feeling. Sex. No, I'm not being more ethical. That you didn't say any criteria. I gave you an example, so you have to handle that example. I gave you an example, so you got to deal with it now. You asked for an example, so I gave you an example. So now you bear the consequence of that example. But it's true though. Think about it for a moment. Actually, don't even think about it. Feel it. Feel it for a moment. Sex. That's a human thing, right? It is a human thing, isn't it not? You were given you know what, and guys were given you know what. So, you know that. And most humans think with. They don't use this much. They use this. You know when you look at the world, when you look at like a brand like Nike or Coca-Cola, right? What is the first thing that comes to you? Isn't it a feeling? Like when you think Coca-Cola, you're not thinking, you're feeling. You're feeling, oh, drink. I want to drink that Coca-Cola, or when you think of like an ice cream brand, you're not thinking, you're feeling of the brand. Like you're feeling a sensation of your body. Like, ooh, that'd be nice to have a nice like ice cream cone or something. Most of the brands, if you didn't know, out there in the world have sexual innuendo in their branding, because I'm going to tell you what it is. Sex sells. So if sex doesn't sell in the brand, like it's indirectly selling sex by not talking about sex, but they have a brand, they use symbols to create sex within the brand, and it permeates the mind to think more down there and not with this. And I saw a brand, I can't unsee them anymore. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, sex sells. No, I'm giving you that one example. You got one example. You asked for one example, you're going to only get one example. You're going to have to take that example. Man. Yeah. Let me see if let me come up with another example. While I bring stuff out. Let me come up with another example. But that one is a good example though, because that one's based on feelings. Feelings alone. Let's see, another example. Another example that's just based on feelings. Oh, I think I know one. Video games. Now, I don't know if you play video games, but I know I do. And I know that when I play a video game, I'm not thinking about playing a game, I'm feeling to play a video game. So like, I take the action to satisfy my craving to like go and like beat up something in like a video game, if that makes sense. So I'll take the action because I'm not thinking about it, I'm feeling it. Because like, man, I feel like playing, because I never say I think like I want to play Dead by Daylight or something. I always say I feel like playing Dead by Daylight, or I feel like playing this game. So then I'll take the action to play a video game, satisfy my feelings until I'm like, yeah, I don't feel like playing, and then look at what I'm going to say. I don't feel like playing this game anymore. I don't feel like playing this game anymore, so I'm going to turn the game off. I do say that all the time. I'm like, all right, I'm done playing. I feel like I'm done playing. Or I feel like I'm done, I'm done, like, entertaining this game or something. Let me see. I play because I feel like playing. Yeah, having fun. And what do you think fun is? A feeling. It's not a thinking, it's a feeling. Having fun is a feeling. And that's the end purpose. And the purpose is to feel a feeling of satisfaction that I played a video game that is fun, that I enjoy. Enjoy is not thinking, enjoy is feeling. Isn't it? Unless I have the incorrect definition of enjoy, but I recall that enjoy is a feeling, not a thinking. Correct? I'm just changing into my clothes, or taking off some. Come on, legs. Another example is me going to do my exercise right now. This would be a perfect example. I'm going to switch my microphone for a moment. Okay, you should be able to hear me. Why do I go do my exercise? Because I desire to feel good. And not just look good, right? I desire to feel good. Now, of course, exercising has multiple meaning, like multiple things to it. Like it has the mental, emotional is feelings, physical, which is feelings, spiritual, which is technically feelings. Well, and thinking, that's kind of both. But generally speaking, when I'm doing these exercises, I generally do them because I desire to feel good. Not to think good, but to feel good. The thinking is a byproduct, though. I'm going bare feet. Gloves are out. What's up, sister? I didn't even see you were there. I didn't even see you. I didn't realize you were there. Good to see you. Let me see. Right. For exercise specifically, right. This one is not just feelings. I agree with that one. However, most things that you're doing is based on how you feel. Like when you're eating, when you're having sex, when you're... I'm going to have to use that example. You're mature enough to handle that example. When you're... I'm going to go wash this out. Why do I desire to go wash this plate out? Because I desire to feel that I clean this thing and not feel like there's clutter. Because when I clean dishes, I feel better. But when I don't clean dishes or I don't wash dishes, I don't feel that good. I feel like a slob. And I don't desire to feel like a slob. So I'm just gonna quickly wash this and not feel like blah, basically. Because when I see dishes for me in the sink for myself, if I don't wash them, I feel like blah. And there's another feeling that gets associated with it, for me specifically. Guilt. Because if I don't do it, and I just leave it, then I feel guilty for not doing it. And the last thing I desire is to feel that feeling. be back out there in a moment. So like right now I am packing the dishes because I feel, because I wash these, if I leave them, then I feel like really awful that I left them for someone else to go and pack them. When it's my responsibility to pack them when I wash them. This is just me though, specifically, because this is how I was brought up. If I do it, I must finish what I did. Because if I don't, I will either get punished, and I don't desire to feel guilty and be punished. Because that punish is not a thought, that's a feeling. Even though I don't get punished anymore, it's still one of those things like for myself, like I must do this, because if I don't, I will feel like shit afterwards. Leaving, like I just ate something and I just leave a sink full of dishes, can't do that. For me specifically, because I have to feel like I did it. This is just my sort of upbringing though, specifically. That's specifically to me. I don't know about any of you all, but that's how I feel specifically when it comes to that stuff. I'll be back out in a couple seconds. It's 3:02. Let me see. I do have to get a bottle of water. You see, why do I have to get a bottle of water? Because I'm going to feel hydrated. Not think I'm going to get hydrated. I feel like I'm going to get hydrated. Because it's hot. I'm about to grind out this play out. And I know if I don't drink the water beforehand, I will feel dehydrated. Oh, you left? Let me see. Let's see. I'm not being stubborn, sister. That's just what it is. This is just fooling yourself. That's not fooling myself. That's stubbornness for you, on your end, for not taking this in. So on your end, it's just your stubbornness. Your stubbornness for not paying attention and wanting to be right. That's okay. I accept it. That's your stubbornness. That is your stubbornness. That has nothing to do with me, because I'm not stubborn. I used to be stubborn though. When I know, and I will not be told otherwise. Misha, are you still here, sister? Someone's here. Soul fam, is it you still here? Did you enjoy that conversation? What was your takeaway from all that? Because I know there was others listening in. There were 6 of you just now. It's crazy. I'm gonna go use a bathroom. All right. That was an interesting conversation with her. But yes, my stubbornness. I love her, but that was like, yeah, no. It's not stubbornness, because when you know, you know. And I will not be told otherwise, because I know. I just came in a few minutes. You have a purpose. This is not a feeling. This is being guided by your mind. No, your purpose is actually guided by your soul, not your mind, but that's another conversation. So technically you contradicted yourself because you don't know. Well, you do know, but that's from your perspective. And it's not wrong, it just, yeah. So technically you contradicted yourself. Anyways, all good. You can only help those to the limit of where they have gone themselves. Other than that, there's like, when you're having these kinds of conversations with people, if they're just like la 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 la, not listening, then there's not much you can do. Okay. We are going to get rolling. I was supposed to start like an hour ago, but I entertained that, and I feel good. Just, I trust you are the source, not the seeker. Yeah, I know, Pete, I know. I know, bro. But basically, for those of you who are paying attention, Beza is a great example of what I still call sleeping in the matrix, because it still has to follow a logical process. And it's okay. She will, when the time comes, and again, I'm just like, I don't have to prove anything because there's nothing to be proved, because when you know, you just know. But, you know, with the third dimensional thinking mind, all these questions start popping up. Like, I don't even ask questions anymore. Like, I don't really have to ask those kinds of questions. Like, well, how do you know? And da, 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 da. Like, I used to do exactly what she was doing just now, asking the questions about like stuff. Which, by the way, again, this all stems from feeling. So everything starts based on how you feel, not how you think. You're thinking. Your nervous system generates a feeling, which then will produce a thought. And vice versa, your thoughts can then produce a feeling. It goes both ways. It's as above, so below, as below, so above. Her stubbornness, though, it's awesome. Okay. Wait, did I type lower body HIIT? Oh, I typed lower body no equipment. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna get rolling. For those of you who are going to be doing this with me, this is going to be 30 minutes. If you don't have dumbbells, that's okay, because you will be doing squats and lunges. So what do I mean by squats and lunges? Well, it's simple. You're going to be doing this, 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 or this, or even this. These are called stagger squats. So you'll be doing that. I really like the fact that there's now something that's proper in the shed. It feels even more organized, so I appreciate my mom for doing that. even though I organized it and then she unorganized my organization with her organization. So she basically undid what I did. This is kind of like a waste of my time that I did that, but it really wasn't because I had to get it done. Okay. It's time to get rolling. So we're gonna do 55 push-ups, 55 squats, 55 ab pull-downs, and 55 leg raises. Then we have 10 minutes of abs to do, and then I have my lower body mobility training, which will be knees, hips, hamstrings, ankles to do. Yep, so I'm gonna do 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow of push-ups, and I wonder why that's not going down any further. There. 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. And with that being said, I'm gonna fix this a little bit more. It can't go any further down, so. Yep. 3, 2, 1, let's roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Whew. So 55 push-ups are done. All right, 55 squats are next. This is a perfect time I actually did this. This is a challenge myself because the sun's literally on me right now. So this is good. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, by the way, so why am I doing this? So I can feel accomplished to go do my my playouts. Not because I think, I feel. That's my purpose. 3, 1, 2. Everything starts with feeling. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's funny. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Okay. So because I have to restart the live stream, what time did the live stream get restarted? 1 o'clock? Yep. Live stream will end at like 8:30. Sorry. The live stream will end at like 9:30 today. Unless it ends again on its own. But yeah, it's just weird how YouTube just keeps ending my shit. And people are on too, and it still ends it. So it's kind of weird why it does that. Well, I'm so glad I glued that on. Otherwise we would have had like, did you break that thing? No, I didn't break it. It broke on its own. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If Mr. T-Bray's on, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We'll be playing Dead by Daylight. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Okay. Whew. 50. Well, we did 55. Okay, we got leg raises to do. Why aren't you opening up? There. Okay, 55 leg raises are next. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 55 of those are done. Let's go. Okay, now that that's done, notice what I'm going to say. I feel satisfied. I don't think of satisfaction. I feel satisfied. Your feelings are the secret. Is the answer to everything you desire. Okay, so this is drop set. It's a staple one that we do once every couple, like once a week or once every other week. You're gonna be starting with 2 dumbbells, dropping to 1 dumbbell, and then body weight. So with that being said, let's dive right into it. Let's dive right into it, shall we? Let's dive right into it. Let's dive right into it. Let's go. Let's dive right into it, shall we? Cool. Why is that closed? There we are. All right, babe. Let's go. Let's go get it. Welcome back, all you souls. Music, please. What were you gonna do? Dragon Ball? Sure, let's do Dragon Ball. Yesterday we did play out music. So this is drop sets. Oops. I didn't want to do that. So we're going to start with 2 dumbbells. We're going to then drop to 1 dumbbell, then no dumbbell, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. I already changed my microphone, so I should be good. So we're starting with high squats, pulling the dumbbell, pulling the dumbbell up. And we're going. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Okay, cool. 1 dumbbell and then no dumbbell. So I've raised the weights to 35 pounds now. So I'm up by 5 pounds. So challenging myself. I want to normalize 35 pounds as my normal now. So we'll see how we get on with 35 pounds. I know it's only 5 pounds, but that 5 pounds does make a difference. Especially when you're using heavier weights. I mean, I can lift heavier, but like, it depends on like what you're doing. Like if I can do like maybe 2 or 3 reps of like 50 pounds, I can do it. But if you're doing like 40 seconds, a little bit different because I'm on a timer. Whereas in the gym, you're not really on a timer unless you set a timer. You kind of go by reps until you're like done. And you stop for like a minute or 2 and you resume. Okay, so we're doing air squats now. This is body weight. So that's why I said this exercise is for everyone. It's not just for those with weights. Aren't you lucky that you did those squats with me? I also noticed something. When it's warm, my body, like, I mean, I warm up in the cold or in the heat, but like the body's not as stiff in the heat. But in the cold, it gets really stiff. Especially my knees, like it's crazy. Like the left knee, it's nuts how stiff it can get. Okay, so we're doing Romanian deadlifts, also known as universal deadlift. You're bringing the dumbbell like this. So for those without dumbbells, you're gonna go down and touch the ground and come back up and keep your legs straight. For us with the dumbbell, we're gonna slightly bend our leg and come up. You're focusing on your hamstring here. That song shouldn't be on repeat. No, it's not. It's good. Okay. So this is to the right side. So what you're gonna do, you're gonna be basically doing this twice. So you're gonna go down like this and come up. Or you can just go like this and reach, whatever you prefer here. So this is targeting my hamstrings. My left leg is standing on the toes, on like just the left toes. My right leg is flat on the ground. So it's my right side. On your end, it looks like my left, but it's actually my right because of the mirroring. Perfect. Other side next. So same thing, you know, bring your left foot, or sorry, your right foot behind, balance on your toes, and then you're gonna go down and come up. My dad's friend is over, so he'll probably come in the backyard. Perfect. Okay, so we're doing front to back to the right leg. So this is just the right leg. Cool. I'm starting to pack a little sweat here. Like sweat is starting to drip a bit on my face. That means it's hot. Good, because we won't be getting this probably after this week, and that's not good for me. I like sweat. I like heat. I like it all. So you're holding the dumbbell in your right hand. Okay. Wait. Now we're gonna do body weight. Back to front, lunges, body weight only. No dumbbells here. Okay. Left side is next. Okay. So you're bringing your left foot forward. I'm gonna actually do this in the grass because it's easier. Because I'm gonna run into like the brick. Okay. Remember to drink water in between. Man, great. Ugh. Shit. Whew. Feeling it, y'all. Oh my gosh. Wow. You know, it's only 5 pounds more, but it's enough. It's a good challenge though. Every time I lift, it's a win. It's a win. All right, I'll stay in the grass for this one. Cool. All right, what's next? What do we got next? Okay, in and out squats. All right. We got in and out squats to do. So in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Wow. One dumbbell next, so goblet squat. Okay. In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Damn, let's go. Body weight is next. In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. So universe, why is it that during the day, my back is loose, like right now, my lower back, but at nighttime, I'm doing my best to sleep, and then it doesn't stay loose? Why is that? Is it because I'm not moving around much while I'm sleeping? What's the reason? So we're going to be doing lateral lunge. I'm going to do this in the grass because it's easier to do. You can hold this on your shoulders if you prefer. I'm opting for holding it on the ground for now. Okay. Damn, y'all. Goblet squat version is next. Shit. Okay. Okay, body weight next. Hold on. Okay, what's next? Calf raises. Let's go. Damn. Okay. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell in your right hand and you're gonna bring your left leg up and you're gonna balance like this. Without dumbbells, you're all just doing this. And you'll be doing that for the next 2 sets. Like this exercise and the next exercise. All of us with the dumbbells. You're holding on. Damn, son, let's go. Cool. Bubba, you gotta go. Can you believe that 2 months passed? It's crazy. Now we're seeing our sister at the crosswalk. We're gonna be seeing her every morning now. Unless it's like extremely cold or we get there earlier, then she's there. That's nuts. It feels like only yesterday. She was, it's only yesterday, like it felt like she was there. And the nows really do pass very quickly. So we're doing curtsy lunges, both sides. Making sure my knees go right over my toes. So I'm paying attention on the camera now. I see my knees being over my toes. Since I can't see, since the dumbbell's covering my knees. Okay. Okay, body weight. So we're going to be doing high squat pulses, goblet pulses, like squat pulses, and then we'll be doing body weight squat pulses at the end. So get ready for that. So that's coming. That's coming. That's on its way. We're doing suitcase squat first, then right side, and then suitcase squat again, then left side. So this is the only exercise that repeats itself. Perfect. So you're going to be doing stagger squats now. So you're going to hold the dumbbell up and go down and come up. For you without dumbbells, you're going to go down and hold your hands in a prayer position. So this is the right leg forward. Left leg is bouncing on the left toes. As you can see in the camera, my left leg is behind. My right foot is flat and forward. Okay. Now you're doing body weight, so like we're following all of you who don't have dumbbells. Okay, so you're bringing the leg forward again. Notice how I'm going down in I'm using my hands as a prayer or like a ninjutsu. Kagebushi no jutsu. Perfect. So we're doing suitcase squats again. That's not a plane, that's a planet. Okay. Son of a bitch. So now you're doing the left side. Whew. My neighbor said hello to me there. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Okay, get ready because we're going to be doing body weight shortly, or we're going to be doing pulses in a moment. Let's go. Let's go. Yep. Get ready. Breathe. Ugh. It's only for 20 seconds. Okay. Okay, body weight. Don't underestimate body weight. Holy smokes, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, we're done. Wow. Oh my gut. It's like, looks like non-3D there. Looks like some alien right there. Look at that alien. Look at that alien. It's the alien. Okay. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. Oh, gosh. Wow. That's a win. That's a W. That's a W. It's a W because it's the first lower body exercise I've completed in a while with 35 pounds. Oh man. Okay. Take a moment, grab some water, cool down. We're gonna stretch in a moment. I just realized I should be having the cooler on my phone. And I don't have the cooler on my phone. Okay. I totally forgot to put that on. Ah. Okay, move the tablet out of the sun. Let's clean the mat. Wow. We're gonna clean the mat quickly. All right, babe. Babe is at practice with her crew, doing her thing. I'm here doing my thing. Cool. Cool beans. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Table's like friggin' hot. I was like putting my hand there, I'm like, oh shit, it's friggin' hot. Okay, let's stretch. So you can get on your back here. Actually, take a moment, let me just cool off for a sec. Thank you, Win, for cooling me off. Babe. No thanks.
The biggest roadblock is, or the biggest block in general, is the perception, and I stress the word perception, that it is outside of us, or that is something that we need to chase, acquire, or become.
Yep.
That is an inaccurate perception. The flow of abundance is actually what we are. It's not only within us, it is us, and there is absolutely no separation. So what really needs to happen for people to experience that flow of abundance is to stop perceiving it as outside of themselves. And in large part, that is really all that needs to happen, is they need to see through the illusion of subject-object paradigm that there's separation between them and the abundance they desire to experience. It's actually, not only is it within them, it is them. If I'm going to distill this down, I would say it's the illusion of separation. It's the illusion that you're separate from anything or anyone. Everything is one thing. And until we understand that everything is one thing, we're going to keep creating the illusion of separation. The moment you perceive subject-object, forget about manifesting anything. The moment you believe that you are the subject and there's these objects outside of you and you need to attract them to you, or you need to acquire, chase, or become them, forget it. Your manifestation powers are gone. Your manifestation powers are zero unless you understand that everything is one thing. There's no locks and bolts to anything. And that one thing is you nested within God's multiverse.
Exactly.
Your imagination is not a mental faculty. It is
Oh,
God himself operating
he's
through
using
you. Christ
this.
is not a historical figure. Christ is the creative power
He's
you
using the wise
exercise now.
quotes.
And please hear what I'm going to tell you. If you can imagine something, that's because it already exists. You cannot imagine anything. You cannot imagine anything on any timeline that doesn't already exist.
Every mental scene sustained with conviction must materialize. Close your eyes to the obvious. Mentally construct the scene of fulfilled desire. Give it sensory vividness. Persist as if it were true. The outer world must reorganize itself.
When Jesus said there are many rooms in my Father's house, he was talking about the infinite spaciousness of the I Am. He was talking about all the frequencies, dimensions, parallel conditions that exist within your consciousness.
People appear, opportunities arise, coincidences multiply.
You are an unlimited being, and anything that tells you otherwise,
He's using wise quotes now.
You are God the Father who forgot who you were.
you are the source, not the seeker. Feel it. Whatever I desire is given.
Feel it.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Feel it.
Not think it.
Everything I
Feel it.
need exists.
You see, you gotta feel it. Not think it, but feel it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This is Neville.
focus on yourself and you will shock everyone. Not because you tried to prove something,
Nope.
not because you chased approval,
Nope.
but because the moment you turn your attention inward, you awaken a power that no one can deny. The world
We're gonna
has
do
told
abs
you
in a
to
moment.
keep your eyes outward,
I'm
to measure your
drawing my
worth by
skin
the
right now.
reactions of others, by the applause or the silence of the crowd. But true change, true transformation happens the moment you realize that everything begins within you.
Sure
When
does.
you discipline your thoughts, when you choose to believe in yourself regardless of appearances, you begin to move differently. Your silence becomes powerful. Your presence begins to speak louder than your words. You no longer have to convince anyone of your value because your very being will radiate it. People will look at you and wonder how you did it, how you rose without asking for permission, how you built strength without demanding attention. The truth is simple: the outer world mirrors the inner world. If you
true.
see yourself as weak, life will reflect weakness.
Exactly.
If you see yourself as strong, life will bring you opportunities to prove it. And when you focus completely on yourself, your vision, your growth, your peace, the world has no choice but to respond in shock. Not because you fought them, but because you no longer needed them. Think of the seed planted in darkness. No one applauds it. No one sees it struggle beneath the soil. But in time it breaks through, and the world stands amazed at the flower that blooms. That is the same story of your life. Do not waste your energy explaining. Do not waste your strength chasing recognition. Put that energy into your inner world and let the results speak for you. When you master yourself, when you choose silence over arguments, when you choose persistence over excuses,
Yep.
you will shock everyone who doubted you. They will wonder how you grew so powerful, how you built so much without
It's all
asking
about
for
silence.
their validation. And you will smile because you will know the secret. You focused on yourself.
Oh, okay.
I say to you,
We're gonna
withdraw
get
your
stretching.
attention from the noise,
I'm all
from the
cool down
critics,
now.
from the
My
comparisons.
back is all
Give
not
it
sweaty
back to
anymore.
yourself. Guard your thoughts, believe in your vision, and move as if it is already real.
Thank
One
you.
day, when the results appear, the same world that ignored you will be stunned into silence.
Short little
And that
quick
silence will be your greatest applause.
quick shorts like that.
Ladies
Perfect.
and gentlemen,
Thank you, Neville, and thank you, Pete. And it's so funny that Pete's using wise quote stuff now. He's using that video, that channel. See, even he knows. Even he knows what's up. He knows what's up. He knows what's up for sure. Okay, we have abs to do now. All right, so it's 77 degrees Fahrenheit here. It's 4:04, and no, not the error code on a computer. But yes, that is an error code on a computer. Error 404. If you don't know that error, look it up. It's the funniest error you'll encounter. It's actually one of the most devastating errors you can get on a computer. Error 404. Cannot be found. So you're gonna bring your right knee to your left side and extend your arms up. And then you're gonna bring your left knee this way, give your ankle a little bit of a spin. And then you can also bring it to the right side now and lift your arm up. So I'm gonna do mobility training a little bit after I do my abs. And then we're gonna come back up. We're gonna bring our left leg into our right thigh here, and we're gonna reach. You can go like this and reach. You know, it's funny because like a year ago, I couldn't like even grab what I'm doing with my foot right now. I couldn't touch my head onto my leg. But because of all the mobility training that I've been doing, it's a breeze now. It's a breeze, son. So you're gonna do the same thing. You don't have to be touching your head, by the way. I'm just doing it for my own sake. If you want to go ahead and do that, go for it, but you don't have to do that. And then we're going to switch sides. Okay, now then, it's time for us to do some abs. Move my watch into there. The phone should stay cool because the cooler is starting to pump cold air into the phone since it's directly on the back of the phone and not a case. Thank you, Pete. Goku casually. Let's see. Why does it always do that?
Oh, yes.
So, how much weight does he put on?
It's nothing really. Just 2 tons apiece.
2 tons?
That was a surprise in your voice. Was it?
No, of course it wasn't.
Hey, Goku! Why don't you try using some heavier weight?
All right, how much do you think I should put on, King Kai?
Let's say 8 more tons on each one.
10 tons? Don't you think that's a little much? I won't be able to move.
Just as I thought. North Kai's attempt to show off was just another one of his pathetic jokes.
Goku! Just make yourself a Super Saiyan.
Huh?
Oh, okay, but that almost makes it too easy.
Now you do realize that 10 tons each is 40 tons in all, right?
Uh-huh.
Are you sure you understand?
Just change it.
10 tons! So, how much weight does he put on?
It's nothing really.
That's crazy.
Just 2 tons apiece.
2 tons?
That wasn't surprising your voice. Was it?
No, of course it wasn't.
Hey, Goku! Why don't you try using some heavier weight?
All right, how much do you think I should put on, King Kai?
Let's say
Goku
8
cannot
more
do
tons
math,
on
and
each
in no
one.
way would
10 tons?
no 2
Don't you
plus
think
8
that's
is
a little
10.
much? I won't be able to move.
Just as I thought. North Kai's attempt to show off was just another one of his pathetic jokes.
Goku! Just make yourself a Super Saiyan.
Huh?
Oh, okay, but that almost makes it too easy.
Now you do realize.
That's funny. Okay. 10-minute abs, let's go. Do, 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 do. All right, so this one's gonna be, so ab exercises do not give you abs, as we all know, but I always have to explain. They help strengthen your core so you can lift heavier weights. As you can see, I'm lifting heavier weights now. I mean, yes, it's only 5 pounds more, and 5 pounds is nothing, but when you start tacking on heavier, when you're on, like if you're lifting like 5 pounds to lift another 5 pounds, I mean, like that's nothing. Let's just be real. But when you start tacking on more weights, it starts to add. So like your core is gonna have to definitely be able to handle that. And my core is starting to get adjusted to 35 until I normalize 35, and then we'll move up a little bit. You know, my aim really was to at some point lift 90 pounds, like with no effort whatsoever. But we're not there quite yet to lift 90 pounds. We're like nowhere near lifting 90 pounds. Like, yes, I can lift 90 pounds, but can I like do some of the stuff that I do with like curling and stuff? No, not yet. I know the limits of the body at the present moment, and I'm not quite there yet. I will eventually, at some point, be able to do it, but you know, my goal was not to focus on like I am building strength, but I'm really focused on mobility and flexibility more than anything now, while still maintaining strength, right? Like, don't get it wrong. I'm not building strength. I'm still building strength. It's just a matter of I'm also building flexibility. That's priority, because like I want to be able to, you know, do what I'm doing right now. Like I'm sitting in a squat. I've been sitting in a squat for what, a good couple minutes now, stretching myself out. And like, it doesn't hurt. I love sitting in the squat. And I'm also like extending my back, so my spine is getting, it's getting straightened out. So it's a really good stretch. And I've been like, I like sitting like this. So yeah. Okay. So ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat. 1. 2, when you're doing this, make sure your lower back is flat on the ground. Put your hands underneath your butt to give lower back support when you're lifting your legs. Bend at your knees if you have to, if there's anything with toe touches or anything like that. 3, suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, contract your core, bring in your navel into your spine. You know how to do that. You just bring it in when you're down. 4, breathe through your nose, not through your mouth. Now, if you are currently unable to because you have a clogged nose, taking that air through your mouth. Do that. Otherwise, with that being said, it's gonna be 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest, and I'll put back on some music. Okay, baby, let's go. All right. Cool beans. Let's go. Yeah. So we start with crunches. So keep your lower back flat and really suck in your gut here. Contract your core. Bring in your navel. Now again, if you're wondering, well, if I don't get abs, well, how do I get abs? You get abs through nutrition, through proper exercise, like weight training, resistance training, cardio, HIIT, through stress management, through resting, like getting enough rest, through all kinds, like hydration, through all kinds of stuff. Okay, perfect. So we're doing slow bicycle next. So you're gonna put your hands on your head. And then you're gonna let's go. Okay. L-sit toe touch. So if you can't reach your toes, reach for your feet, your ankles, your shins, your calves. Keep your legs a little bent too if you have to, and reach. Challenge yourself. Don't hurt yourself. Doing great, y'all. Good, yourself? What's the favor?
I did a job for a guy,
Uh-huh.
and he paid me with a bottle of whiskey.
Okay.
But apparently it's expensive.
Uh-huh.
So can you take a picture and send it to this guy who might be interested in buying it? Your dad phone?
Yeah, I can do that quickly.
Is this your dad friend? No, we all guys are not into those things.
Do you have his number?
Yeah, that's why I say use it, because your dad has the number. Raul, you gotta give him the number so he can take the picture and send it. I don't know if that's what it is. For $330.
Oop.
I'm starting to get some greatness down, Jay.
Yeah. It's because my wisdom's coming out. Because my wisdom came out in full force. Now it's coming out in full force.
Oh, you get yours late.
Yeah,
I never got it. Wisdom.
You didn't get your wisdom?
You talking about teeth?
No. Talking about like.
Oh, you're talking about.
I'm talking about knowledge.
I thought you were talking about the wisdom teeth.
No. Why is that not doing that? Oh. Oh, right.
Just came flying out of my mouth. All right, I'm making a phone call. I love making these calls and calling Judy Kavanaugh. Should it? She didn't call back. So, oh my God. I'm such a $10 ticket for you back. $1,000 in your. Oh my God. Way too exciting. Holy crap! My whole office is all excited. That's fantastic.
Do I say anything? Or just send the pictures? No, well, you can call him after.
Oh, he might call you back. You don't have to call him back. He'll Google it and see if it's the real stuff.
I mean, if you want to call him, go for it, but.
Because all I did, I Googled it to see what it costs. I thought it was like $30-40 for the bottle, right?
Right. You have the name of it there.
Yeah, it costs for a 700 millimeter of MAC McNamara blended whiskey, right? That's what you see is the same thing coming up.
Yeah.
$330.92.
Wow.
So I don't know if it's because it didn't say no. Because usually they would say if it's like gold or
Yeah, I didn't want to know that.
no, but that's all it's coming. McNamara Gaelic.
Open it. Because it has the wrapping on it right now, that's why. But I'm sure the cap is the same.
Yeah, it looks the same.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got the little thingy at the bottom there too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks authentic. Thanks, Andrew.
No problem.
You want to write to the gas station, Rob?
Okay. I didn't mean to pause my abs, but you know, I figured I'd take care of it now. Get it out of my way. All right, sprint rope is next. You got a small little break. So we're doing sprint ropes. So you're gonna come up and make sure your lower back touches the ground first. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. Oh, perfect time for Super Saiyan 3. Crunch kicks are next. Okay. Let's go. We're doing heel taps. I told you said you're getting some grades. I'm like, yeah, man, my wisdom's coming out. It's true though. The wisdom just came flying out one day. Okay. We're doing reverse crunch with leg opener. Oh, well, we're actually sitting up on our butt, so we're doing that. So I would recommend to balance your butt Well, balance your when you're coming up with your hands underneath your butt. You can either keep your hands to the side. Nice. Okay. So we're doing cross crunch. Yeah. Two more exercises, y'all. Flutter kicks are next. So you can either keep your hands to the side or underneath your butt. I would recommend keeping your hands underneath your butt here. I'm gonna do that. Really suck in your gut here.
Mr. Hundred,
Yeah.
get the body you made. When he give you the round number, you send it to me.
Oh, can give me a moment.
Yeah, you're supposed to send it to Raul.
Oh. One sec. Starfish crunch. I'll take care of that one more time. I'll have to wait a moment until I'm done. Okay. Yeah. Let's go.
Thanks.
No
Thanks
problem.
again.
No problem. Okay. Now I help them again. All right, we're done. Abs, by the way, we're done. Okay, we gotta do some stretches. Then I'm gonna sit, take a moment to meditate / be, spend time with my honey, my honey. Who's my honey? Lindsay Sterling's my honey. Who? Lindsay Stellar. Who? My wife. Who? Her. Her. Wife. No. First things first. Child's pose. Cat cow. I'm gonna grab me a small little snack. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bend. I'm stuck in my gut here. Yeah. Yeah. Holy moly. Okay, we're done. Mobility training will be commencing shortly, probably around like 5. It's 4:32. Okay, well, it's a high spiritual number right now. I'll leave that there. All right. An apple and a small little cookie. Well, you know. It's weird how Costco stuff expires very quickly. I noticed something. That's a trend I've noticed. Why does Costco stuff expire so fast? I know it's baked, it's fresh, but like, why is there expiration date on stuff? Like the cookies has an expiration date of like 2 days left. It's weird. Oh, yeah. I'm getting them grays, y'all. I'm getting them grays. Because that wisdom's coming out, boy. I restored pigmentation, collagen, biotin, castor oil, rosemary oil, copper, selenium, all any deficiency through my body. Show me. I'm gonna speak the command. What's up? Welcome back. All right. You disappeared after you said that earlier. Well, I was up in the kitchen. How's it going? Where the heck did those clouds come from? I'm just about to go sit and meditate for a moment. Sure. Go for it. Let me pause that Dragon Ball music while I eat my apple and go ahead and send. And I'm watching the energy flow right through my body. I'm gonna read. Sure, what's up? He says he struggles with his lust and overcoming giving into short-term pleasures. I've advised him to slowly scale back, okay? Okay. What was his response when you said that? It's not supposed to rain. I demand that the rain doesn't come. It shouldn't rain. Keep sending. What kind of triggers? He acknowledges it, but stated it is still so hard, okay? Has he clarified why it's still so hard for him? I'm gonna see what's gonna come through. I'm gonna give the human perspective, and then I'm gonna give you the multi-dimensional perspective after. I'm gonna give you two perspectives. The human one for his mind, and the multi-dimensional one for his soul. The mind's not gonna like the soul one, though, I can tell you that. He said it's a constant struggle. I've noticed that's a lot of men around my age have the same issue, okay? I have a feeling I know what it is, but I'm not gonna make that assumption. If I think I know what it is, then yeah. That one is a tough one, I can tell you that. It's not easy, but I too got caught into that as well for when I was younger, or when my physical age body number was younger. We need to be putting their energy into something more productive. Yes, I agree. 100% right on. Spot on with that one, by the way. I feel more for the upcoming generation because they are going to have it even harder. That depends. It comes down to the parents who are raising them and if they're conscious enough to not let them fall into that stuff. It can be. I'm not saying it will, but it can be. Okay. So a couple things. You're right, what you said. They do have to focus on something that's more productive. Like, instead of their lust, focus on like improving themselves by like physical strength. A lot of men that I see, they feel they have to go chase something outside of them. This is the number one thing I see. That their value is tied to something external. But it's not, it's internal. It's an internal feeling. It's intrinsic, not an extrinsic. So definitely what you said to him, focus on something that's productive. He has to have a why, a purpose. He has to be clear. Because when you're not clear, then you're just kind of like, and I know, because clarity is one of the things that keeps, it's not just men, it's women too who get stuck when they're not clear. You're not clear what they're here to do. And when you're not clear, you're kind of like, you feel scattered. You feel distracted. That's really what it is. Distracted, uncertain, not clear. And then you just like, what's the point? And then like, that's where it gets hard. Like, you're like, because they keep perpetuating the cycle. Like, what's the point? I don't know what his interests are. I don't know if he likes going to the gym or something else. I don't know. But the first thing I would tell him is that you can change and that you don't have a problem. But the thing is what's happening is, and this is the problem. This is what happens with the mind, specifically. When someone says, yeah, I struggle, or it's too hard. You know what they're doing? They're reinforcing that idea, and then guess what happened? It's a paradox, and it keeps creating that same energy. Because like, think about it like this, bro. If you say, not for you specifically, let's just hypothetically say he was here with us, and he says, man, but it's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. In every present moment, he is saying it is hard. So guess what he's doing? He is reinforcing that ideology, that belief that it is hard. And if he keeps reinforcing it, well, guess what it becomes? It becomes momentum. He's building momentum and making it harder. And it's going to be harder to get out until he stops, puts his foot down and says, no, I'm breaking this shit now. And I don't care how long it takes until I break it. If I fuck up, I'm going to keep going until I finally break out of it. But he also has to tell himself it's actually really simple. The problem is when you say it's complicated or it's hard, you perpetuate it and you make it harder. When it really is just that simple, and it's a matter of just being in the now and keeping it simple. It's just that simple. But the thing is, our mind is conditioned for complicated, complex solutions. The problem with that is, it really is just simple, because I used to look for complicated solutions when the answer was just stop, relax, and just be. And don't feel guilty about, right now I'm eating a cookie. I used to tear myself apart if I'm like eating a fucking cookie, bro. Now I don't care, because you know why? I'm gonna move my body. I'm gonna move my body. You think I'm gonna turn fat? No, because I tell myself I also tell myself when I'm eating cookie, it's giving me nourishment. Because whenever you tell yourself inside, your cells are listening to your body, right? So is this cookie gonna make me fat? No. In fact, this cookie is gonna get me stronger. Placebo. Remember, it's like the sugar pill. If you take a pill, if I give that friend a pill, hey dude, take this pill. This will change your life. And I really simplify it, right? And I make it and I sell it to him, sell him the idea. Hey dude, this pill is gonna change your life, and it'll be so simple for you to break out of your so-called lust. And he really buys into it, and I give him science and proof and this and that. And it's really a sugar pill. Watch it work. So really, it's just telling yourself. It's a mind thing. Thank you. I'm doing my best. Because I'm also telling myself, like, yes, I still have a little bit of a pocket, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with having a little bit of a pocket, because I'm actually really healthy. I'm like, I can do things that I couldn't do like 2 months ago. Like, I can stretch a certain way now. I can touch things that, like, I can bend my body and contort my body in ways I couldn't contort it before. So I know there's progress happening, because I can see it. I couldn't do half the things I'm doing now. Yeah. Minus the grays, but I'm letting the grays just be. I've come to terms with aging with wisdom. I'll still diet at times, but for now, I'm just like, you know what? The wisdom's coming out. I'm gonna let it flourish. It's a sign of wisdom. Yeah. But yeah, back to him for a moment. I know telling him, bro, you have to stop saying it's hard. Like, if I were to talk with him, I would tell him, hey, yo, bro, it's not that hard. You're making it harder than it has to be. But if he keeps telling himself it is hard, well, guess what? It's going to be hard. But he'd probably be too conditioned. He's like, but I want a better solution. I want a more complicated solution. Because the brain is wired for complex solutions. Our brain does not like simplicity. Let me rephrase that. It's not the brain, it's the mind. The mind does not like simplicity, it hates it. It goes against the very nature of our mind. Our mind likes to seek out complex things, because it's got to be this world-changing thing. But notice the paradox here. It's got to be this world-changing thing, but it's right in front of your face. It's just stop saying that it's hard. And you stop feeding it energy. And when you stop feeding it energy, that stops growing, because he's placing his attention on, I can't break out of it because it's hard. You see what I'm saying? Because he's breaking out, he's keep telling himself it is hard, it's difficult, he can't break out of it. Well, guess what? He's not going to break out of it. That's the reason why I say, like, if you keep telling yourself something over and over and over, you're going to believe it. And then if he keeps telling himself this thing is hard to break out of, then it's going to be hard. No matter what you tell him, it won't work. He'll just keep telling himself it's hard. Let me see. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. There was a... No, that wasn't my dad. That was my friend. That was my dad's friend. His name is Farouk. My dad is in the is in the garage. He's wearing a, what the fuck happened to my arm here? The hell is this? Looks like it's some sort of bite. Whatever. See, I only notice things when I like either hit onto something, because like I've gotten bitten or I got hit somewhere, and I only now notice it because I'm not paying attention to like pain, because it doesn't hurt until like I slam down. Like, what the fuck is that? Because I'm focusing on my attention on like the most important stuff. Do you see what I'm saying? So if I focus my attention now on this, then this is gonna start hurting. This was not hurting at all because I wasn't even thinking about it. I didn't even know it was here until I looked. I'm like, what the fuck is that? You see what I'm saying? So like, if he keeps telling himself, it's hard, it's hard, it's hard, it's hard, it's hard to break out of this thing, it's hard, it's hard, it's hard. Well, guess what? It's hard. It's gonna keep happening. Just remember one thing though, he's still gonna have the mind is still going to reject some things. He's gonna be like, nah, no, it's going to be hard. His mind's gonna tell him it's gonna be hard. No, don't listen to Phoenix. It's hard, it's gonna be hard. He's gotta have control over his mind and listen to it, because his mind is like its own entity telling him it's hard, it's hard. Yeah, I'm gonna keep reinforcing that belief, it's hard. He's gotta like, no, it's not hard. Stop telling me it's hard. I will not entertain it's hard anymore. It's not hard. I can break this. And it's not that I can break it, I'm breaking this now. He's gotta use empowering words, but if he uses like, it's hard, it's gonna take forever, it's gonna take long, it's gonna take long to change, man, what's the point? Then he's given up. The 6 inches between your ears is the most powerful thing we have next to well, this is the most powerful thing we have, but this is what does a lot of damage. Yes, that's basically the reason why we were put onto the earth, to overcome like things like that, because it's a challenge. The victim mindset is really not helping. And look, I used to be in victim mindset a lot. Woe is me, poor me, blah, 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 blah. I used to do it all the time. Life is happening to me. Life sucks. Like, everything sucks, and this person sucks, and that person sucks, and this is this and this, and like, I was blaming, and not taking responsibility and not owning up to my shit. And eventually, like, I had to change it, and I had to like, everything is by my design. I have to take responsibility. It was a tough pill to swallow, that I had to take responsibility for all of my own previous actions. And ultimately, I finally did it. I overcame it. Took some time. Still checking to see if there's anything else that's within myself, but there isn't really, because it would pop up immediately now, because I can sense when, like, if there's something that still kind of like gets to me, like, okay, it's time for us to like deal with that. Yeah. Just let him, one thing to remind him though, when you're sharing that it's just that simple, just tell him to have compassion with himself. Don't beat himself up. Don't be too hard on yourself. I know that's a cliche saying, don't be so hard on yourself, but it really is just that simple. Because the more you're hard on yourself, the guilty you're gonna feel. And the guiltier you feel, you're gonna end up reinforcing the pattern, the cycle, and the behavior of whatever it is that he's attempting to get out of. And then he's like, what's the point? Nothing works. It's a literal paradox. Everything in life is a friggin' paradox. Let me see what you wrote. Yes, people are definitely stronger than they realize. They just have to give themselves more credit. That's all it is. This is why on the channel, I always make sure that I reinforce that you are like, you have the power within your hands to shift your reality at will. It's not from something outside of you. It's within you. You have it. You were given it. It's no different from anybody. Everybody was born with the same energetic potential. The only thing that differs between us is awareness and how we utilize that awareness. We can use it, or we can just throw it away and just like, I don't care. I don't care. Sure, there are some other things that come into play, like where we're physically born in the world, like that plays a part. But like for the majority, if we break before we come to Earth, we are all on the same playing field, have the same opportunity in terms of growth, evolution, expansion, bringing forth our desires, and overcoming anything. But after that, that's where things start to, like, some are born here with like a silver spoon in their mouth. Others are born with like nothing, even no like shoes, like nothing. So like, you know, they'll have a harder journey, but they simply chose that path so they can have an exponential growth if they remember that, of course. And I was sharing that with Beza earlier, but she was too locked in the logic. And I was attempting to remind her, and she's like, "You're stubborn, brother." I'm like, "I'm not stubborn. I'm literally sharing with you that I can see beyond the third dimension. You're still in the third dimension, so you're playing by the third dimensional rules. I do not abide by third dimensional rules anymore because I've seen beyond the rules now. And because I've seen beyond, I can now tap beyond. But if you can't see beyond the third dimension, then you can't play beyond the third dimension, because that's the only thing you can see at the present moment." It's the same principle with, she is right though. She is right from her, remember, everybody's right from their own perspective. There is no wrong, right? There is no wrong. But the thing is, because it's her experience and her experience is telling her what has worked for her, it is right to her. I went through her experience, but I've transcended out of third dimension. I am now in fourth and fifth. Everything is one thing. I used to see things as this bottle separate from me. This bottle is not separate from me anymore. This is one with me. Sure, it's not glued to my thing, like to my body, but like this bottle and the water in the bottle is one with me. This apple core that I just ate, or this apple with the apple core just being on the table here, that's one with me. That tablet, that phone, those, even your text that you're writing is one with me. Sounds good. You take it easy, bro. Remember to tell that friend to just be patient and don't be too hard on himself. And it is just that simple. How dare you tell me to shut up? I'm gonna Kamehameha your ass. You third dimensional being. What's up, bro? Yeah, it was an interesting conversation with Beza earlier, because she's locked in the third dimensional thing. She's like, feeling isn't the real answer to things. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, it is, but you know, I'm not here to argue with her. I'm just like, hey, look, sister, I know what I know. I've seen what I've seen, and you know what you know, and you've seen what you've seen. And when the time comes, you will be made aware of exactly what you're supposed to be aware of in every present moment. So, yeah. See, for me, like, I'm not here to battle anybody. I'm just here to be in the now. If you want to continue to bring your logic and your stuff to me, cool. But like, I'm not gonna entertain logic and linearity. And yeah, I'm gonna do, what is it, 100 times Big Bang Kamehameha? 100 times Big Bang Kamehameha. They do, and I used to do it too. And sometimes I still get mixed up between the two. So let me ask you, what's your definition between feeling and emotion? I know energy is energy in motion, emotion, right? But so what's a feeling? What's a feeling versus or a feeling in comparison to an emotion? What's your definition? I'm curious. I can also have a conversation with ChatGPT and see what ChatGPT fires up. I was having a great conversation with ChatGPT earlier. Your feelings are what is guiding you to do whatever it is that you're going to do in this world. She was mentioning purpose is not feeling. I'm like, it is feeling. It really is feeling. Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing it. Because it's a satisfaction of accomplishing something cool. It feels like you're making an impact. It's not that you think you're making an impact, it's you feel that you're making an impact. Feeling is a knowing, a clarity. Emotion is an energy, emotion. Yeah. Right. So would feeling be like happiness, sadness, anger, or would those be emotions? What would you say to those? Happiness, depression, or not depression, sad, grief, joy, apathy, euphoric? Are those emotions or are those feelings? Then I'm going to jump on a chat with GPT conversation and see what's going on with emotion and feelings. Because it'd just be good to hear what the chat GPT has to say. For me, I feel that sadness, happiness, like those things are a feeling. Emotion, on the other hand, well, actually, let's see. Let me backtrack for a moment. Hold on. A feeling is what is a byproduct of being happy, being like it's a state that you're in, and the emotion is the umbrella term, if that makes sense. The happiness emotion. He's gonna fire up. It'd be cool to hear. It'd be interesting. I have so many shit. Like I have to I lost a lot of some of my other stuff because it's running out of data. It's okay. I'll just continue with this one. So ChatGPT, this is an interesting question. What's the difference between an emotion and feeling? Give us a clear example and simplify it if you can, please.
Absolutely. So emotions and feelings are closely related, but that's different. Emotions are more like the immediate instinctive responses that come from the brain and body, often triggered by some external event. Feelings, on the other hand, are the conscious experience and interpretation of those emotions. For example, if you encounter a wild animal, the immediate rush of fear you feel is the emotion. It's a quick automatic response. The feeling, however, is how you process that fear. Maybe you feel anxious, nervous, or even a bit excited. So the emotion is that raw initial reaction, and the feeling is how you consciously interpret and experience it.
Yeah, what you just said is spot on about the feeling is the awareness of the emotion. Yeah. What else can you say? Explain it. Give me another example as if I was a third grader or I was 5 years old and I'm attempting to understand. And then give me an example as an adult.
Absolutely. Let's break it down. For a 5-year-old, imagine you're playing with your favorite toy and it suddenly breaks. The emotion you feel is like a big burst of sadness or frustration right away. It's like a quick automatic feeling in your tummy. The feeling is how you think about it afterwards. You might feel disappointed or even a bit angry, and you might talk about it with someone. So the emotion is the quick burst, and the feeling is how you understand it. For an adult, think about receiving some constructive feedback at work. The emotion might be a bit of surprise or maybe a bit of defensiveness right away. The feeling, though, is how you process that feedback over time. You might feel motivated to improve, or you might feel a bit insecure. So again, the emotion is that initial reaction, and the feeling is how you interpret it and live with it.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, feeling is knowing why, in a sense. Yeah, it's basically the it's basically knowing the feedback of why, like, why you might be feeling happy or feeling so-called thing. Like if I'm really excited that I got my Toyota Supra, then the feeling is the process of why am I excited. That's like the information piece of like the why. So would you say that basically the feeling is the why and the emotion is the what?
That's a great way to put it. The emotion is like the what happens in that moment, that raw response, and the feeling is more like the why behind it, how you interpret it and understand it. It's a nice way to differentiate the two.
Well, that's interesting. This is good. That's why I'm saying, like, you're spot on, because like they're like interchangeable. Like right now I'm feeling at peace. But that's the byproduct of the what. The emotion right now is I'm at peace. So why do I feel at peace? Or well, the emotion of peace is basically calm. I'm calm. Because I'm sitting and I'm just chilling. So it's basically the why. The feeling is the why, and the emotion is the what. The feeling can be the zen to all emotions. Feeling equal can be zen to all emotions. Yes. This is good to understand because like we do as third dimensional humans, because I'm going to call it that. Well, we're not operating in multidimensionalness. We tend to have this thing where we either understand the words or we don't understand the words. And if we don't understand the words, then we do our best to process what someone just says and then kind of fill in the missing gaps with our own like awareness of like that person said that. But that's where shit can get really dicey, because then it could be like, I don't understand what this person is saying, so I'm going to fill it in with what I think they're saying, and that's not what that person is saying, and they're saying something something else, or they're meaning something completely different, and that's where the problem lies, and that's where texting sucks. Texting is terrible for that, and that's why when Beza was sharing, I'm like, because English is not also her native language too, so I'm also keeping that in mind. I'm like, when I was having that conversation with her, I'm like, she understood what I was saying. She gets what I'm saying, but I was like, too much logic is coming from her. Too much. I'm seeing all the logic because I told her the third dimensional mind likes to seek evidence and proof. But your conscious mind will never get what the subconscious mind can give, essentially. Until you've harnessed your subconscious mind, your conscious mind is going to be really limited, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, no need to judge all emotions, non-duality. So when the feeling is neutral to any emotion, we are not in 3D. Hard to type this. Yeah, I know, I get what you're saying. Let me add that actually. Exactly. So there's a couple things. I'm chatting with a brother of mine, and we're talking about how, if we can neutralize an emotion, then it's going to be easier to not like judge the emotion, and we won't really entertain the feeling. What would you say about this?
I think that's a really insightful way to look at it. When we can neutralize the initial emotional reaction, it definitely helps us avoid that knee-jerk judgment and the layers of feelings that come after. It's kind of like creating a little buffer space between that immediate reaction and the way we interpret it. It can definitely lead to a lot more clarity and peace of mind, and helps us respond in a more balanced way rather than react.
The other thing too is, if you're speaking English and someone doesn't have English as their native speaking like language, and texting is added into this factor, and they're texting you from their non-English like native speaking, wouldn't that also add to the layer of complexity of emotions and feelings? Because you're attempting to say something, but they're misperceiving it, and they're filling in their experience. They're filling in with their missing gap of what you're attempting to share with their experience based on their perceptions and whatnot. What would you say to that?
Absolutely, that adds a whole extra layer of complexity. Language barriers can definitely lead to misunderstandings, especially in text where tone and nuance are harder to convey. The person might interpret words differently based on their cultural background or their own language structure, and that can affect how they feel about the message. So it's always helpful to be extra clear, maybe even use simple language or add some context, and also have a bit of patience and empathy. It definitely can shape how emotions and feelings come across.
Let me see. Yeshua, Jesus taught me this as a kid, that stay with me, just had to remember. That's what I mean when I say I am creating space. So I had this conversation earlier about creating, revealing, and forming. Because like creating brings into existence, forming is sort of like the middle ground between creating and revealing is just revealing space within yourself. So when you say Mr. Jesus taught you as a kid that stay with me, or wait, oh, that stayed with you, my bad. Just had to remember one. What? Okay, so I'm either, see, this is where text is getting a little confusing. Let me reread this. So Yeshua Jesus taught you this as a kid that stayed with me, okay? Just had to remember. Got it. So basically, it's to create space or reveal space in between emotions and reaction. That was one thing that I'm still mastering right now. That's the one thing that I can still say that still locks me in the third dimension is this. When I see like text from others, and I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? Not you, but like what the fuck are you saying? Like, and I'm like reading, like, is this mofo telling me blah 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 blah, or am I perceiving this incorrectly? So then I ask a clarifying question. Can you clarify exactly what I'm seeing, or am I reading this correctly? And like, the thing is, like, because what someone says in a text may not be what you're perceiving correctly, and you might be perceiving it with, like what she just said, is that there's some complexity to it. There's an added layer. I'm going to start my mobility training in a moment. Yeah, it's weird. As a kid, Jesus felt things but had a knowing to fulfill his will with God. not religious stuff. Just Christ is dual nature. Yeah. Yes, I know. That's the problem. This is why I would say, YouTube, can you please add a function where people could just like, you know, raise their hand and then they can bring themselves on camera, or they can just speak in a microphone and then talk, and then when they're done they can hang up the microphone and they go back to texting if they choose to, because it'd be simpler. There'd be less. I'm not confused. I'm just like, this is what I was saying though about texting though. It can get like this, where it's like, what the hell are you saying? All right, I'm gonna do quickly some knee. I'm gonna do knees first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me see. Yeah. Let me just pause that for a moment. Oops. Yeah, so it is really about neutralizing the emotion so that you can respond with alignment and not react. It's about responding. That's why being in the now is so important. The now forces you to basically reveal space within yourself. Perfect. So I did 10 on each. I'll do 10 more. And knees will be done. Then I'll move on to ankles. What will I do for ankles? Balance? Yeah, I'm figuring it out. You know, it's funny that you bring up the word Christ. That was a word, or that's still a word that I still don't subscribe to. I know what it means. I know it means like non-dual, it means anointed. But for some reason, I just never subscribed to that word. I never liked that word for some reason, because it feels too religious-y. That's why I subscribe to, when they say Christ consciousness, I mean, I made a reel with Christ consciousness, right? I made that reel. But I should have put unity consciousness instead. Because asking, I kind of like made us like script and whatnot. I'm like, help me create a script with this Dragon Ball Z like thing, and like, you know, and it took Christ consciousness. I'm like, okay. But I don't know, I just didn't subscribe to Christ consciousness. I should have put unity consciousness. But now I'm even, like, unity is great, but I'm like everything consciousness, you know? Ooh, no, not quite. That's not quite there. That doesn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I was supposed to meditate, but I didn't meditate because I was helping Phoenix with a question for his friend. Yeah, but it's okay. I will. I mean, wife is right here. Hi, wife. See? There's wife. There she is. There's wife. She's hanging out with me. Hi, wife. Right now she's in a practice with her people. So she'll be back home later this evening. Phew. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. 20 is enough for each leg. It wasn't supposed to rain today, so I don't know where all these clouds are coming from. Yeah, so share with me. I'm glad we had this quick little conversation about emotion and feeling. I want to see what else it has to say. Is there anything else you would add about feeling and emotion that we haven't covered yet?
I think we've covered a lot of the key points. One extra thing to consider is that emotions are often more universal, like everyone feels anger or joy in some form, while feelings are more personal and influenced by our unique experiences and perspectives. Also, it's interesting to note that we can sometimes change our feelings by reframing our thoughts, which is a powerful tool for personal growth. But overall, I think we've got a good handle on it.
You mentioned you can change your feelings through your thoughts. Wouldn't that be the same for your emotions? And also, you mentioned that feelings can be more personal, but wouldn't everybody experience the same type of feelings?
Those are great questions. So in a way, emotions and feelings are interconnected, but emotions are more like the initial, almost automatic responses to stimuli, whereas feelings are how we interpret those emotions. You can definitely shift your feelings through changing your thoughts and perspectives, and that's a powerful tool for emotional regulation. As for the universality of feelings, while the core emotions are universal, the way we feel about those emotions is deeply personal. Our unique experiences, beliefs, and memories shape how we interpret and feel about those emotions, making each person's experience unique. So while we share similar emotional foundations, our feelings are colored by our individual life stories.
So if I was to explain this back to someone who still confuses feelings with emotion, what would be the most simplified way, but also very profound that they get it? Because you shared a lot of examples, and I get it. I get the why for the feeling and the what for the emotion, but for some reason it's still kind of complicated at times.
I totally get it. It can be a subtle distinction. A simple way to put it might be this: emotions are the raw, immediate responses our brain and body have to something, like the initial spark of feeling happy, angry, or scared. Feelings, on the other hand, how we interpret and make sense of those emotions, influenced by our past, our thoughts, and our beliefs. So emotions are the what's happening, and feelings are the why it matters to me. Hopefully that makes it a bit clearer.
Any other example you would like to share that might be simple and profound?
Absolutely. Think of emotions like the weather. It's something that just happens, like a sudden rainstorm or a sunny day. Feelings, on the other hand, are how we experience that weather. Maybe we love the rain and feel refreshed, or we feel gloomy about it. So the weather emotion is neutral and universal, but how we feel about it is personal and unique. Hopefully that analogy helps.
It does, but it still feels like it's missing something.
I totally understand. It can be a tricky concept. Another way to think about it is that emotions are like the initial spark or the initial wave of energy that we feel inside us, and feelings are how we process and interpret that spark. It's kind of like the difference between a raw ingredient and a finished dish. An ingredient emotion is just there. How we cook it and what we add to it turns it into something unique and meaningful. Feeling. Hopefully that adds a bit more clarity.
Yeah, the cooking one definitely solidifies it. That made more sense because if I understand, and correct me if I'm not aligned or I'm not accurate here, the material of, let's say if it's a green onion or a tomato is a tomato, and that's the emotion. And then when we cook it in a dish and make like fried rice, and we chop the tomato or boil the tomato in like the pot, and then we put it with the rice or something like that, that would be the feeling, correct?
Yes, exactly. You got it. The tomato is the raw emotion. It's just there, unprocessed and neutral. And then how we prepare it, how we cook it, and what we add to it is like the feeling. It transforms that raw emotion into something that has a unique flavor based on our personal experience. I love that analogy. It definitely makes it more relatable and clear.
So if someone is sad and they are starting to cry and they have grief or depression, what would be the emotion here and what would be the feeling?
In that scenario, the emotion would be the raw, immediate response of sadness or grief that they're experiencing in that moment. It's that initial wave of emotion that comes up. The feeling, on the other hand, would be how they interpret that emotion. It could be a feeling of loneliness, despair, or even a sense of longing for something that was lost. So the emotion is the basic sadness, and the feeling is how they make sense of that sadness in a more personal way.
So where does crying fit into that scenario?
Crying is actually more of a physical expression of the emotion. It's like the body's way of releasing that raw emotion, in this case sadness or grief. So it's kind of like an outlet for that emotion to be expressed. The feelings, though, would be how they interpret and process that emotion after the fact. So crying is the body's response to the emotion, and the feeling is the interpretation of that whole experience.
So then let's add another layer to this. So if you say that crying is the physical expression, then wouldn't like yelling, screaming, and like shouting and cursing and all that also be, or like jumping for joy, or just giving a hug or something like that also be the physical expression of like the emotion?
Absolutely, you've got it. All of those actions, yelling, screaming, hugging, jumping for joy, are indeed physical expressions of our emotions. They're the ways we let those emotions out into the world so that others can see and feel what we're experiencing. It all ties into that same concept that emotions are the raw energy, and our expressions, whether it's crying, laughing, shouting, or hugging, are how we channel and communicate those emotions.
So let's solidify this. Let's say, again, someone is still having a little bit of a tougher time to figure out the difference between feelings and emotion. What would be the quickest, simplest, and most effective way to explain this so that they just get it without having to like go through all these hoops and hurdles? So they just it just makes sense to them.
Absolutely. Here's a super simple way to put it. Emotions are like the raw data, the immediate automatic response our body has to something. Feelings are how we interpret and make sense of that data. So emotions are the raw, unfiltered reaction, and feelings are the meaning we give to that reaction. Think of emotions as the raw ingredients and feelings as the dish you cook up from those ingredients. Hopefully that makes it click.
Sure does. It sure does. Okay. Kiss my wife again. I kiss her a lot, by the way. I kiss her a lot. And she loves it. When she comes home, kiss. I kiss her when we're cuddling. I kiss her when we're watching movies. She kisses me when we go to sleep. The last thing I do before I close my eyes is kiss her. I love you. I make sure that's the last thing I say to her before I go to sleep. And that's the last thing she says to me before she goes to sleep too, is that I love you. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so I did knees. I'm gonna do spine. Well, I'm gonna do hamstring and spine right now. One, two, three, four. And yes, I'll be talking about my wife a lot on the live stream going forward. So if that starts making you all feel uncomfortable, tough shit. Tough shit. Deal with it. There are no locks and bolts. Everything is all one thing. She and I are not separate. We are one. Yes, and when I'm by myself, I'm like, and like that's probably why like a lot of the silvers have been coming up because I've been doing. So I'm turning Super Saiyan faster than normal. Two more. And one more. Oh yeah. Okay. Hoo-ah. All right, so we still have to do hamstring though. So what can I do for hamstring? Well, toe squats. Six, 7. Oh. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. Whoop. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. Whew. 18. 19. Shit. 20. Holy heck. Oh my God. Man, this is oh yeah. Damn hips. Okay, I got, let's see. So I'm gonna go in the grass. I'm gonna sit in that grass. I'm gonna sit in that grass. I'm gonna sit in the grass. Before I actually sit in that grass, let's do hamstrings. Ugh. 1, 2, 3. This one takes a while. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my God. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. Wait. Am I actually at 19? 20 and hold. Oh my God. Ugh. 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 Shit. Kamehameha. Ah. I see like a 73-dimensional being in the sky, and since I'm a 99th dimensional being, I'm like Kamehameha. And I use Big Bang 100 times. Big Bang Kamehameha. Big Bang Kamehameha. Yeah, whoever's watching, yeah, I do all kinds of stuff when none of you are watching. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, release your bankai or I'll kill you where you stand. I practice like those kind of lines. Show me your bankai or I'll kill you where you stand. Yep. Okay. We've done hamstrings. We've done ankles. We've done knees. Now we gotta do hips. But before we do hips, we do practice this. Hey, you! What are you doing on my pants? 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 4, 5. Yikes. That's pretty badass. Putting my head into the ground like this. Universe, can you like help me stay flexible, please? Like, I don't want to have to struggle in the morning where my body's like tight. Like, can we like find a way to keep my body like flexible like this in the morning? Like, it's a little tough to do this in the morning, first thing. Can we like find a way to keep this like flexibility going, please? That would be awesome. Thank you very much in advance. Hiya! Wow. Hiya! Hooyah! Oh, yeah. Okay. Now we got hips to do. Look, this is my TEDx. We're walking on a TEDx. This is the red circle. I'm here to discuss today the power of the now. You know, and I have a little microphone thing going, you know, the power of the now. It's really the only thing we have. Let me share a concept with you all. You know, every thought that you think, that thought is happening in the now. So every time you think about the past, that past is happening in the present moment because you're thinking of it in the now. Because your past doesn't actually exist. You have your memories, and your memories is what's tying you to the perception and creating space. And your thinking is creating time. So if you misperceive incorrectly or not in alignment, you will create space. If you use it wisely, you will create space that transcends what even you can experience on the present moment of the earth. You can have everything in the now. You can experience all kinds of things in the now. So my question for you, and I leave you with this question, is what will you do with the now? Will you choose to continue to entertain the same thoughts over and over? Or will you entertain this new idea that everything happens in the now, and that every time you think a thought, you're thinking of it in the past, which is robbing yourself of the present, which is stealing from your future? Or will you use the now to rewrite your past in the present moment to shape your future? I leave you with this choice. Thank you so much. Man, I rock. You see, I am the most powerful speaker on this planet. For I am. And I don't need to do all them yelling and catchphrase and buzzwords. All I gotta say is that you must stay in the now, boy, or I'll show you true resolve. Would you like me to show you what true resolve is, boy? Because I'll show you what true resolve is, boy. Ah, man, too funny. I don't know who's here, but whoever's here, you're probably laughing your ass off right now and enjoying this highly entertaining monologue, because that's what this is currently. This is a monologue. This is me having a conversation with myself, having a monologue. And I do a very damn good job of having a monologue. You know why? Because I've done it for years. I've had monologues for years. And I know how to have monologues for hours and hours and hours, and I can continue and go for hours and hours and hours, and guess what? More hours. I am gonna go grab my food in a moment. I do have to finish my hips, so I'm gonna quickly do my hips. So whoever's here, I hope you're enjoying that monologue. Man, I rock. Okay. So, I'm gonna finish hips now. So, what are we gonna do for hips? Cossack squats. Or as JP said earlier, ball sack squats. I wonder if it's T-Bray hiding in the background. But the T-Bray would have said something by now. Or if it's Soul Fam. Soul Fam's just probably busy doing his thing. This is good for hips and pelvic muscle. Now I have to throw some side kicks. And then we're done. See, mobility training doesn't take long at all now, because I just do a couple moves. We're getting lower. Very good. Yes, sir. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Okay. Ruff, 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 ruff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Fuck yeah, let's go. Ah. Perfect. We're done. Finito. Complete. So I'll be back. I'm gonna go get my dinner. Stir fry. We got broccoli, chicken, and vegetables. Spinach, green pepper, red pepper, and onion. So, bon appetit. Wife, let's eat. Even though she's, I'm calling her up. Hi, baby. It's time for us to eat. How's your time with the people? It's good? Good. I love you. I'm gonna give you a kiss. Bon appetit. Hi, everybody behind there. Did I see the rock? No? What happened to the rock? You are there. You're like, what's that guy? Joe Hendricks? Say his name and he appears. I call for T-Bray. And the T-Bray appears. A wild T-Bray has appeared. Where? I mean, I can Google it right now. I was just having dinner with my wife, but you know, I can Google it right now. Honey, give me a moment. I'm gonna check the rock. What happened to the rock? The rock. Muscle loss? Where are you at? What do you mean he's gone? When you say gone, you mean... Wait. Yeah. He has a weight loss journey. I thought when you said he's gone, I'm like, he died. I was like, whoa, bro. Hold up a second. Because when you said gone, I'm like, that's the first thing that popped up. I see it. I see him a little bit. Wow, he really does look interesting. Well, like 40 pounds of home gone, maybe more. That's crazy. I thought, dude, he like died because today my grandfather, he passed away. I'm like, whoa, The Rock? First my grandpa dies at 90 something years old and at 3:30 in the morning, and now The Rock's dead? No. Okay. Because when you said gone, bro, if you read what you said, right? Gone, he's gone, and if you didn't finish up what you said, and he said, remember a few months ago he was having heart problems? That sounded like he died with a heart attack. If you didn't finish the context. I see him though. Wow. It's okay. I'm the new Rock now. Yep. By the way, we're playing Dead by Daylight. He's now the Pebble. Yep. Well, you know what that reminds me of, bro? Batista. Did you see Batista? It's the same thing with Batista. Batista lost that much weight too. That was shocker. Like when I saw him, I'm like, whoa, that's Batista now? Wow. He's not jacked anymore? Whoa. Whoa. Hold on a sec. This isn't real. No, it's real. I'm like, whoa. That's crazy. That makes sense. Well, this guy right here is au naturel. He's 100% au naturel. That's why I am the legendary Super Saiyan. I'm stronger than Goku. I'm basically Brawly. If you don't know who that is. He's a crazy son of a bitch. I'll show you who Brawly looks like, what Brawly looks like. We need old school Brawly. We need old Brawly. I don't need new Brawly. I want old Brawly. He's a beast. I'm basically broccoli. Well, I mean, I have a broccoli. I'm basically au naturel, bro. 100% au naturel. No substance. That's like foreign, except for food. And hey, what's up? That's okay. You don't have to apologize. I keep telling all of you, stop apologizing. When you come, you come. You don't have to. You're not. It's not like I have a gun to your head. Like you got to be here, bro. Go do what you got to do. Good to see you, by the way. I appreciate that, but you don't have to apologize for anything. You're good. You're not obligated to be here. It's not a job. I'm not your boss. So you're good. When you come, you come. But it's good to see you. I trust you're doing well, bro. I should play a scene of Goku versus Brawly. Or like the Saiyans versus Brawly. The Saiyans. Holy moly. Yeah. I played Brawl Star in the past, but I haven't played in a long time. Roblox I have not played. I know a bunch of people on the channel that plays Roblox though. But no, I haven't played Roblox. Kakarot! We gotta find. He's screaming, ah! Don't you just love when Saiyans scream? They are awesome. We're finding the Brawly now. He's a big old, this Brawly. Roar! Goku has to run. He's a monster. He'll kill us all. This is the video or the movie that Vegeta just got like scared shitless. If you don't play, huh? If you do, don't play Steal a Brain, Rot with Scammy Sammy, play Gag with Jindal. Who is that? What is that? Who or what is that, bro? I wouldn't even be playing that, to be honest. If anything I'm playing is playing Smash Bros, but like, yeah, I don't know what that is or who that is. Kakarot! Man, that's crazy. Where the hell did T-Bird go to? Ayo, T-Bird, where'd you disappear to, bro? Where'd you go, boy? Anyway, let me, what the hell is this? What is this? Okay. Fighting. It's about Saiyans. Well, it's about Goku, really, beating up villains. And sometimes Goku gives it to his son to beat up. And his name is Gohan. That was a movie, by the way. They have 11... No, they have 16 movies. That was a movie. That wasn't in the show. Yeah. Goku. Kakarot. Yeah. I've watched it ever since I was a child, because Goku grew up with me. Because Dragon Ball is when he was a child. He basically resonates with me because he has a tail, I have a tail, or I had a tail. He came from another planet. I was born onto a wrong planet. What else? He forgot his memories because he bumped his head because he was here to destroy the Earth, but he forgot his mission, and he became a he was raised to be an Earthling. He didn't know anything about being a Saiyan, so he had amnesia. Hence, what we're here. We all have amnesia, and he defends the Earth. He fights for what's right. That's what this is about. He's also very childish. He doesn't take things seriously until the Earth is in serious danger. Yeah. When I get back my tail, though, it's over. I'm waiting to get my tail back. My tail holds a lot of secret powers. It's a long tail. It's a nice long tail. And like fruit. Yeah. It's gonna be weird though when I get it, because then I have to like wrap my tail around my waist so I don't show it out into the world. But if I do, people would be like, oh my God, it's not a human. And then like, come here, everybody. I won't do that. What the hell is this? I see Rhea Ripley and LA Knight doing a weird ass kind of thing in the ring. I'm on Instagram for a moment. Must be one of them one of those shows where who the hell is this? Who is this? Ah, stop. Only love can be divided endlessly and still not diminish. I like that. Only love can be divided endlessly and still not diminish. That's a bar, actually. I'm gonna take that in for a moment. I just saw a quote. That's why. Only love can be divided endlessly or infinitely and still not be diminished. Where is these clouds coming from? I'm gonna go inside and hook up the laptop. So if you feel called to play, we'll play. I just have to help mom with dishes. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go put on some piano music. Rest in peace to my grandpa. I know he's back home, and now he gets to be in his light body. He's lucky, actually, that he gets to be home now. He's 93 years old, but now he gets to choose if he comes back, which I'm sure he's probably going to come back, because I'm sure he didn't fulfill his destiny, and he's going to have to come back now. And you don't have to apologize, bro. Everyone has to leave at some time. He was suffering. Well, his physical humanness was suffering in terms of like his body. He had amnesia. He doesn't remember half the things he was saying. So it's not something that I would ever want to live. If I'm ever starting to like forget stuff like that, just take me out. Just get one of them Desert Eagles and like take me out. And then just put my carcass in the forest and let me just sit in the forest and just put a sign that this person was Orion, and just kind of like help me pose like this, like a badass, and then I can go. Yeah, no, he lived a long life. 93 years old, 93, maybe even 94. Well, hello there, Bubba. The rabbit came back. It's in the field. It's in the grass. It's over there. There it is. It came back. It always comes back. And always in that spot too. Always. It's always in that spot. Enjoy your grass, Bubba. The human, this avatar, you know, I mean, I'm feeling the feelings, but there's nothing to, you know, there's not much. I can't teleport his ass back to Earth, you know what I'm saying? Like he's better off where he is right now, home. And he'll reincarnate again. He'll probably reincarnate in the family, or he'll choose a new family and reincarnate with the new family at some point. I wonder who he'll be in the next life. Man, I really hope this time when he comes back, he evolves himself and he gets evolved to the next level, because his kids better be evolved. And not repeat the same nonsensical cycles again. But he is super duper lucky. I mean, we're very lucky to be here, too. Very, very lucky. It's a gift to be here. But, you know, he's very lucky to be back home. Yes, sir. 3. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna put on some music. Of course, those Peyton Irish stuff that I played yesterday, or Peyton Parish or whatever, got me copyright. Not strike, but just, you know, a bunch of have to edit yesterday's video. YouTube is so weird. Like the live stream is, you can't do half the things. There's so many things I would be doing. Number one, I'd be watching movies with you all. 2, watching like TV shows. I'd be laughing my ass off. I'd just be watching like Fresh Prince or Friends or some shit like that, or like Full House or Family Matters, and just be like laughing my ass off all day. I can't do that. Can't listen to half the music. I'll otherwise be listening to my wife's music all the time. I'd be like playing her music all day, or I'd be playing like, in the end, it doesn't even matter. You know, I'd be playing that kind of stuff. Can't even do that without getting copyright. It only works after 7 hours after, you know, 715 minutes, which today, unfortunately, that's not happening because the live stream restarted on its own at 1 o'clock. So the live stream will be on until like probably like 9:30, 10. So let's put on some music and I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. Just waiting for some dishes to be washed now. I just packed some. I did ask grandfather to send me any insights while he's up there. For things I don't know, that I'm not aware of yet, or hasn't been brought to my awareness. But I think I have everything I require. Sorry, I don't think I know. I have everything I require. Unless he can teach me how to levitate while he's up there. He can teach me how to levitate on Earth and shoot Kamehameha out of my hand. Yeah. That's all I care about. Just so you know, that's all I care about right now. Is find someone who can teach me how to shoot Kamehameha out of my hand and to levitate, like, and fly. I'm only interested in that. I don't care about anything else. Give me the ability to fly and fly at supersonic speeds. I can fly in the air and I can breathe in the air. Yeah. I mean, as much as I would love my Supra, I wouldn't require it anymore. Oh, I need to come to Kentucky? No problem. I'll be right there, bro. I'll come visit you. I'll just fly there. Of course, you know, they're gonna attempt to shoot me down. They'll be like, what the hell is that? Who and what is that thing in the air? Give me my suit that's impervious to damage. Like I can take an atom bomb and it won't even destroy my suit. It wouldn't destroy me. I'm invincible. It's thermal proof, sweat proof, heat proof, weather proof, freeze proof, smell proof. What else? Gun proof, like bulletproof, missile proof, bomb proof. Yeah. Give me my suit. I don't have a nice little like cape thing. I don't have like a sword and everything. Yeah. You can't do that. You got big dragon balls. Hey, bro, summon the dragon. Summon the dragon for me, would you? Almighty Shenron, I summon thee. And you see the sky turn black. Technically, the sky is black. Look, it's not sunny like it was earlier. The sky is like black. Maybe if you summon it, it'll get even darker. Almighty Shenron, I summon thee. Yeah. And you see like a big ass, like Shenron, Purunga, or the Super Shenron. Let's go Super Shenron. Super Shenron can give me anything I desire. We play a game of tag. Shenron, I command that I have all infinite wisdom, and that I am impervious and I don't age, and that I keep living forever. I mean, that would be, I don't know. I don't know about the living forever piece. That would be like Shang-Chi's dad. Y'all watched Shang-Chi. His dad lived for like, what, 10,000 years because he had the ring? Yeah, it's not rare, but like either you're here and he's not here, or he's here and you're not here, and then there's like a miss, like someone leaves a message and then like he's not there or this person's not there, and like, so it's good that you two caught each other at the same time. So while I go help mom with dishes and stuff, you two can have a conversation, and you can summon the dragon, and you can send my request. Thank you very much in advance. I know you'd summon your own wishes, but you know, send this guy his immortality. You can send immortality to me. Would I desire that though? Immortality. That means I'd have to be here forever. That means I can never die and go home. I'd be stuck here forever. And that means everybody who I know will just die, and then I have to just be here and just kind of like be in a perpetual state, like, okay, sounds good. And be like, okay, this person's dead. Now I gotta move on. Would you live forever, JP? Would you ask for immortality from the dragon, or no? Or would you rather die? Super Shenron can grant immortality, I think, to more than one person at a given time. So if you had Super Shenron, I know you'd probably have wife stay around, because like, but I don't know if she would want to stay around forever either. That's a great question, actually. Would any of you stay around forever? Knowing that you can never die, no matter what happens, you can't die. Like somebody like goes kaboom and you still stay alive. Like you just heal instantly because you're impervious. Would you desire that? I'm curious. That'd be an interesting concept. I mean, our souls live forever. Our souls live forever, obviously, but I mean, would you desire to be stuck on this planet for the rest of your existence? I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot of people who'd leave, for sure, but knowing that you're impervious to damage and you can't take damage and nothing can stop you, you will outdo all humans. Like, you can you can just like flick your finger and you can like send somebody flying. Like this. Because with immortality, you have power. You have like, you take a bullet and you like stop it like Neo. And then you like, he said be right back. Yeah. Oh shit, what's up, dude? Good to see you. I could save some serious money for sure. That's for damn sure, bro. Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm just waiting to help pack some dishes for my mom. And then jump in the shower after. And then play my game. It's good to see you, bro. All good? They're just chilling right now. Speaking of that, since we have some Dragon Ball fans in the house, let's do this. You'll love this one. Here you go. Just for you, dude. You get 3 Vegeta songs to listen to while I go do my thing. The participant of the game of uncertainty. No, that's not part of the thing. If you summon Shenron, you don't have a button that you can die. You just die. You literally last forever. So you either have to choose either immortality or mortality. That's the only thing you can have. So when you summon a dragon, you either die or not die. Sorry, you either stay as mortal or you stay immortal and you live in your body forever, and you can't leave bodies. No, there's no button. You get no button. That button doesn't exist, bro. All right, I'll be back. trust you enjoyed all that. Let's see. What we got? What's going on in the chat here? Shenron's song? Sure. Here. Here's Shenron's song. Just groceries like 1K easy. That doesn't include all the other shit I do, like going out. That's probably like 2K. I'm cutting it out, I swear. 2K, wow. I mean, hey, for me, that's just a dollar number. If you got the funds, use it. You only live once. Well, technically, you live once in this body. Well, technically, you live every day. You die once. Some die twice. That's not bad, JP. Go to our local farm, buy a lot of beef, roast steak, chicken, eggs. Rest is just pleasure filled, enjoyed night out. Good job. That's a smart idea. A laundromat, that makes lots of money. That makes tons of money, by the way. And then put vending machines in place. Have vending machines all over the damn place, fill it up. That's money rolling in. I love it. Ah, yes, investing. One of my, well, it's still one of my amazing skills that I have. I only made that minor boo-boo with that, well, not minor, it was a major boo-boo, but it was a lesson that I had to be mindful of. But nonetheless, yeah, I love investing. It just sucks that Canada doesn't have a lot of the stocks that Americans have. Like index funds. Like, what is it? OOO, I think. We don't have OOO, or they're probably adding stuff, but there's a lot that, like, if I look for SPY, we didn't have SPY for the longest time. I'm going inside to turn on my shiz. Here, let me leave music. Don't you just love when it starts to get dark? At earlier times, like, the sun is still out, but, like, I don't enjoy when it gets so dark at early times. Like yesterday, what, 8:30? It's already pitch black. 9 o'clock. It's like nighttime. Why, universe? Why did you make the planet like this? I gotta live 6 months one place and 6 months another place so I can get the max amount of sun possible. New Zealand or Australia? I think Australia would be interesting, but everything there is gonna kill me. Hey, mate, crikey. Watch me come back with a Aussie accent. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. I'm gonna go quickly shower. So I'll be back. T-Bray, fire up your stuff. We're playing. If you have time. Alright, now I'll put back piano music. I did fire it up, but I'm gonna go shower quickly. That's what I was doing, just firing it all up. I'm pretty much done. Just gotta comb my hair. So, give me like 5 more minutes or so. Let's go, boys and girls. When I get this haircut, man, I'm gonna turn into like Super Saiyan. I'm gonna turn back into like, yeah, boy. Still not ready to quite get it cut yet. I'm like, intuition's like, nope, not yet. You can still manage with your longer hair. You can handle your longer hair for a moment. Wait, boy, I'm not like quite. Hold on. I still have to like, you know, just kind of like settle. Give me a sec. I mean, I can hit ready. Wait, oh my God, I'm killer. No, we're doing this again. Sure, whatever. We'll do this again. Aw, man, we're doing killer. I mean, I'm good either way, but still, like, aw, man. One sec. I'm Michaela. Yeah, I'm Michaela. We're definitely not healer though. Nope. No. Okay, now let me fix my cabling. Because you know the drill. I'm really grateful my intuition was like, you know, get this like red extension cord thing. It's gonna come in handy. Man, this thing was a trooper this summer. This thing is a badass trooper. Pom 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 pom. Okay, all right. Honey Bunny was speaking to me in the spirit realm. She was like, well, from the spirit. She's like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "I'm here, honey." Why is it so blurry? Why does it feel so blurry? What the hell's going on here? It feels like it's like either the camera's like dirty or something, or it's like extremely blurry. I'm gonna clean the lens. One sec. It's either that or I'm just seeing like there we go. I mean, that's a little bit better. I was gonna grab a snack, but I'll do that after the next game. I can't believe we're playing killer. It's okay. That means I'm Oni. I can't change. All right, wife. Wish me luck, girl. Yeah, girl. Let's go. I really do feel when I kiss her, like I can feel it. Ah, shit, we're here? Iron Reaver Soul Stealer. I said hello to that Sable. Iron Reaver Soul Stealer. Here they come. They're on their way. Oh shit. Oh my god, yo, I got double hit. They're after me. They're coming, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Bro, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming. We gotta move, we gotta move. Shit. I'm dead. I'm dead, bro. No. I gotta run. I gotta move. I gotta move. Yo. Wow, I got away. That was badass. I got away. Oh my god. I have to be mended. Oh boy. Hello, monsieur. I see you behind me. Oh god. Holy Macadoff. Nope. Is he after me? Nope. Oh my god. What the hell's happening here? Oh, shit. I screwed up, I screwed up, I screwed up. Damn it all. I ran into that trap. I thought it was a trap that wasn't like activated. Damn. Damn, son. Someone is saving me. It's you. Oh my god, what the hell's happening here? You see, that needs to be fixed. That thing that just happened there with everybody attempting to heal each other, that has to stop. We gotta move. It's coming. Oh my god. I didn't even do any generators yet. Oh, he's setting up a trap. We gotta disarm this trap. Oh my god. There's like traps galore. Oh my god, I didn't see that. Bro, what the hell? No. Oh, I'm dead. Ah. Yeah, it's weird because like I've seen Legion do that to me too. I'm like, how's that possible? He's supposed to be able to not hit you in one shot. I'm running into traps. I'm not seeing them for some reason. Like, it's not like I'm not seeing it. It's just I'm just running into them. Probably put some random ass trap in like some dumbass location. He's like right there. There's a generator over here. Finally, I can do a generator. Damn, man. It's crazy. Felt like I did nothing this round, bro. I didn't even unhook anybody. Just a bunch of healing. Shit. Oh my god, Legion's after me. Jesus. I gotta mend, I gotta mend, I gotta mend. Not the right place to mend, though. Okay, I can heal myself up here. Oh, I thank you, person. You're blocking me. Get out of the way. Oh my god, stop moving. Jesus. Holy shit, man. That doesn't help me. Well then. So much different healing going on. This is crazy, bro. Oh. Gotta watch out for these random ass traps. Shit. Legion on his way. Trapper also on the way here. Am I being chased? No. Holy shit, man. Oh, there's a trap right here. Iron Reaver Soul Stealer. I'm dead. Son of a bitch, man. I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, bro, I'm dead, I'm fucking dead. Oh my god. I knew it. Let's see. So many offers for business. Got offered a marketing opportunity in my area because it's untapped market in North Carolina. Pays good pay. Oh yeah, that's good, bro. Go for it. Oh shit, I have the highest points right now. But I died. So that's good, bro. Good stuff. There's our brother T-Ray. Oh, dude, the trap, the class. Go, dude, go, go, go. Bro, you should use the escapist class. It's so good. Oh my god. That's good, bro. Am I still top? No, I shouldn't be top anymore. Sable should be top. I'll probably end up like, not last, but I'll definitely be ending up. Man, I did a lot. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Man, I wanted that rainbow. What the fuck? Where did they get that rainbow one from? Let me spectate T-Bray. Is T-Bray in a locker? Yes, he is in a locker. Look at this guy hiding in a locker. How dare you hide in a locker? This guy hiding in a locker. Now I would hide in the locker. He knows you're there, bro. Game. Game. Rainbow. Oh, I didn't get that? Ah, son of a... It was a Twitch drop? You gotta be kidding me. Well, that's lame. How did I miss the Twitch drops for that? That was in June? Lame. So lame. Let me see. Twitch. Is there a Twitch? The first ever... No, that's old as dirt. What the hell is this? Aww. That's kind of lame. That's pretty lame, actually. I miss Twitch drops. And we were playing throughout that time. Come on. They should really make these announcements. What the hell? Oh! That's Kate. I'll save her. No, I'm gonna save her. Can you get her, please? Okay. Whoa. Right, I can't heal yet. Oh my god, he's coming this way. Wow, I just got back to healing? Bro, what the hell? Yo, yo, yo. That's ridiculous. I can't catch a break with that freaking ogre dude. Oh shit. Now I have this punk on me. Oh shit. He's stalking me. He's stalking me. He's coming this way. I still can't heal myself. He's camping that person in the distance over there. Oh, oh God. Just be coming for me. Bro, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, I see him. I see him. Shit, he knows I'm here. He knows. He knows I'm up here. Oh God. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. I'm gonna die. No. Ah. No. No. I really do like Ghostface. He looks like Sephiroth. He just has to have Sephiroth hair though, but he has Sephiroth's trench coat. He's right by me. He's coming to all those people over there. Let him cook. Let him cook. I'm gonna get you. I got you. Oh shit. That was nice. That was nice. Dead. I'm on my way, dude. Oh, look, you got healed by Kate. This is the generator I was attempting to do. Yo, 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 he's coming. Ghostface is coming that way. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yo, he knew I was there, bro. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're doing this again. No. No. We're not doing this again. They're probably gonna, oh my God, he's right there. No. Oh, juked, boy. Yo, your ass got juked. Go, go, go. Mo, 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 mo. Holy shit, man. I'm not gonna let you get me. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, I was dead. There's no, bro. This guy. Dude, I got absolutely smacked by both of them. There's only 4 of us left, and they're all over on that side. So if none of them come for me, it's over. I'm dead, basically. I'm dead. Did I mention I'm dead? Yeah, I'm dead. Oh my god. If they all get caught, it's over. The dream is over. I can't survive. I'm not gonna survive. Will Kate be the only one that survives? Find out on the next Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, it's over. Okay, no. I didn't mean to hit square. I meant to hit triangle. Even though I'm not using a PlayStation 5 controller. I'm using the Scuff controller. You know, it's a good controller, but it's not good for fighting games. Oh, is it time for us to actually have our match? Oh, dude, we're the killer. Oh, let's go. We're killer. Yo, we're killer. I gotta kill. I have to hit some gens. All right. Let me check this. What we got going on here? Fearmonger, Shadow, Brute, and 4. What do I got? Innate, Team Skill. Sure, let's stay together. If there's a Kate, bro, you'll have to hit her because I refuse to hit any Kates. I will not kill any Kates. I can't hit my character. I can't do it. So you'll have to hit her if there's any Kates. No, dude. That's my character, bro. All these posers are using my character. That character should only be exclusive to me. No one else deserves to use her. Only me. So, if I was a Dead by Daylight dev, I'd be like making an exclusive character that only was made for me. And that'd be Kate. It's not a fake character, bro. It's real life, bro. I don't think there's any Kates. We'll see. Okay. We'll see what's going on here. What we got for killer or for survivors? No Kates. Oh, there is a Kate. Fuck. Bro, you're gonna have to deal with Kate. I'm right behind you, by the way. Do you see somebody? Oh, yeah, yep. Where are they? Oh, it's a dude. Shoot his ass. Oh, nice. Nice. There's a dude somewhere. We gotta bust. Didn't I not hit that person? Shoot. Why is there lag? What the hell? They're over here, bro. I'm with you. That's how it's done. Where the hell did you... Oh, you're over there. I can... Nope. I'm right behind you, dude. Don't worry, I'm not gonna stab you. I'm not gonna slice you. Could you imagine that? Yo, they put a trap. Oh, dude, they put a trap in that one. Did you get blinded? Bro, they totally trapped that one. I hear somebody. I hear somebody moaning. Where are they moaning? They're right here. They're right here. There's a Laura Croft right here. Oh, nice, 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 nice. I'm gonna get all these. I see Laura Croft. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, nice. Go get her, boy. There was another character that ran over here. Where'd they run off to? What the hell? Okay, I see you. I'm seeing what generators haven't been touched yet. They're over here. I got him, I got him. I see somebody just camping there. Oh, that's Kate? No, I can't hurt her. No, 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 no. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not hurting Kate. How dare you hurt my character, by the way? Poor Kate. Oh, oh, oh. I think they put a trap in this one. This is definitely with a trap. This one also has... Yo, there's a bunch of people here. Roar! Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not going after you. Yeah, boy. There's a Jane. Oh, damn. Didn't get her. Cha. That person's like, that's so unfair. Finish her. Good job. Oh, they're doing that gen over there. They're doing the gen over there. Ah, shit. They have one gen left. They have one gen left. Oh. Oh, this has a trap. Nice. Nicely done with the trap. Oh, you little sneaky sneak. Oh my God, I missed. Wow. You get the practice. They're gonna finish the gens. Yep. This one's probably have a trap. You gotta keep an eye on the gens. They're attempting to do the gens. You get off of that gen. Stay off of that gen. Oh, nice. Damn, this sable is really... I'll let you go. Oh, nice. We got one. Okay. Go to the doors, boy. Oh, yeah. I see you. I see you attempting to go to the door. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Damn, this axe thing is super slow. Okay. They're getting out. Nice. Feel a little tough cookie. They're by this door. They're gonna attempt to open the other door. Oh. Somebody took the hatch. Where's that other person? Maybe they're attempting to open that door and get out. Oh, they got out. Eh, not bad. Yeah, T-Bray's playing. He's with me. I didn't see what you were saying. I was too focused on slaying. What kind of games did you used to love playing, bro? I know that feeling because that's how I used to feel too. I used to actually let me change my character because I have to do Call of Duty. I have to play as one of these killers. I have to play as Huntress. Ugh. I gotta play as Huntress? Ugh, yuck. And then I have to play as Trapper. What's my Huntress like? Well, DBZ games, yeah. Ooh, what's this? Huntress. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that was my jam too. I was undefeated in that game, bro. I spent weekends and days at friends' house and just beating up everybody with Mario until I played Melee and I started beating everybody up with Peach. There was a game. I will never forget this moment. It was the greatest Smash Bros. History in my life. So one of my former, friends, because I don't call people friends. That word doesn't exist to me. My acquaintances, his name was Dwayne. He played as Kirby, and GoldenEye was just GoldenEye and Perfect Dark was the bomb, straight up the bomb. So anyways, we were in I love you too. Daphne Blake, huh? Some girl be like hitting on me. Daphne Blake be hitting on me. She's like, I love you, superhero. I got a fan, it seems. Anyways, he was playing Kirby and we were in Saffron City. And you know that spot where the tower is? He drill kicked me and he thought he won. He thought he finally beat me. But guess what I did? I did my Mario like uppercut thing and I actually won and he died first. And he jumped for joy that he thought he beat me, and then when the winning screen showed up, it showed up me. He's like, "Yo, that's so bullshit." I'm like, "Yeah, man, cuz that's how it works. I always win." Oh yeah. WCW NWO Revenge. That was my jam, and WWF No Mercy. I had WWF WrestleMania 2000. But No Mercy was my jam. Bro, I made a friggin' Power Ranger in No Mercy. And I made Goldberg in No Mercy as well. Because Goldberg wasn't in there, right? So like he's a WCW character. But they had all the stuff to build those characters. Oh shit. She's a Yunjin as well. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh boy. Thank you, Daphne. I appreciate it. Thank you for healing me, girl. Yeah. I was really, really friggin'. Oh shit. Oh god, we're dead. Damn, me and Daphne went down at the same damn time. They must have not liked our love fest, so we're gonna kill these two bastards. And they're both Yunjins. We got sent together. Save us, T-Bray. Well, actually, no, Sable's coming for us. Bro, I was like the bomb with the cyclone gun. I was like the bomb with the cyclone gun. Like, straight up. Sable, what are you doing, girl? The cyclone gun was so good, and the laptop gun. Oh my god, the laptop gun? Bro, the laptop gun. Because, you know, Perfect Dart's made by the same people who made GoldenEye. So it was really, really good. And, oh man, the Farsight gun. My favorite is definitely a laptop gun. I wish I had a laptop gun in real life. The laptop gun would turn into a laptop and then it turns into a gun. It's badass. I fucked up on that gen. What else? Yo, that person died already? Wow. That sucks. Nope, 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 nope. Move, 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 move. I got you, Daphne. I'm gonna chill with Daphne. We're Yunjins. Yeah, well, let's get a gen done together, girl. You know what else was my game? You're not gonna believe this one. This one's gonna be out of left field. NHL 99. Bro, I made the Super Leafs in NHL 99. I made all the trades with the best players, and I just went to town with the Super Leafs. And I scored 100 goals in one game. That was just badass. NHL 99. Too bad there's no NHL game on Steam. That kind of sucks. There's no hockey game on Steam. I don't know. Apparently EA doesn't make hockey games for Steam whatsoever. It's kind of weird. I never thought about that, but I'm like, why is there no EA game on Steam for hockey? I see you. Oh, you have a partner. Bye, Daphne. I love you. Bye. Yeah, I'm following you. Doesn't mean the killer... Bro, killer coming this way. Oh my god, he's coming for me. He's got a long run. Yep, here he comes. Or here she comes. Why are you chasing after me? Oh. But yeah, that day when Dwayne thought he won, and like I uppercut hit him and he actually died first. That was the greatest. He literally threw down the controller. He was so mad, he rage quit. He literally, before rage quitting was a thing, he rage quit. He's like, that's bullshit, man. Like, I won. I'm like, Well, according to the game, clearly I won. And you can't deny what the screen says. It says that I won, so I'm dead. No, 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 no. Yo, the pallet? Yo, pallet, what is this? I should have threw that pallet. What else was I good at? Or what else was my jam? Mario Kart, of course. Like straight up Mario Kart. Oh, you two want to heal me? Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh. Oh. Run, girl, run. Run for your life. I'm gonna die. Hi, Talitha Lyra. I like saying Talitha Lyra's name. Talitha Lyra. Talitha Lyra. Talitha Lyra. Oh, shit. No! I'm gonna die, bro. I'm gonna die again. I'm not getting out of this. This is... Oh, oh my god, bro. I'm gonna die. You haven't even been hooked yet. Look at you. Mr. Professional player here. Mr. Professional player here hasn't been hooked. I'm healing myself. I got me. I got me. This is why I love Escapists. Because Escapists, you can do all kinds of stuff. All the other classes suck. I don't care about rebuilding pallets and all this other nonsense. There's a generator this way. Yes. Killer coming this way. And my special run, it doesn't take long to come back. It's pretty quick. Let's go. Mr. MVP right here. Mr. MVP. She's... Killer be coming, bro. Why? Stop that. Are they still chasing me? Feels like they're still chasing me. I guess I gotta go heal myself again. First I gotta mend. And then I gotta heal. After this I gotta put stuff away into the hallway here. Holy shit, man. We're so dead. Nice. Starting another gen from the other angle. I'm on the last gen, boy. I can't be caught unless y'all bring them this way. Oh, flashlight save. I saw that. Yo, somebody get over here and help me do this gen. Will I be the one that saves the day? Find out on the next Dragon Ball Z. I'm literally doing this gen by myself. Oh my god, I'm gonna get this gen done by myself. Look, there you are. You finally got your ass over here. No, I have to hit. Bro, go, 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 go. I'll come and get you. Hold on. This is your first hook anyways. Oh, shit. I'm dead. Okay, I'm coming for you. I don't know which door they open, bro. Now I'm gonna heal you. Where are you going? Did you see which door they opened? Oh my god, they're coming, bro! Shit. Where the fuck is the door? I'm dead, bro. Oh my god, we're the last one left? Shit. I'm going to die, bro. No. No, I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to leave. Damn it, bro. The hero does not leave. Where is she? How do I like... Yeah, they all left. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I was gonna stay back and go and get you, but like, I saw Legion coming my way. Oops. Estimated time 2 minutes. Does that mean we're gonna be jumping into a killer game? Looks like we're jumping into a killer game, bro. Yeah, we can wait. Okay, I'm not really good with throwing stuff because this is a controller and I don't have my keyboard and mouse to be aiming, so I don't have aimbot. But I have to play one with her because of there's a challenge I have to do. That's the only reason why I picked her. Otherwise, I would not be picking her. But who knows? Maybe I just throw some tomahawks and just like maybe hit people from a distance. Maybe I aim. I have an aimbot. Oh, let me go quickly put that stuff away since there's a time period I can wait. That's crazy. That's nuts. Daphne was like cheering for me. I don't even know who she was, but like, thank you. I got fans around the world, bro. I am a revolutionary. I am. I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth freaking Rollins. Becky was slapping up CM Punk yesterday. AJ's gonna come and whoop her ass. I can feel it. I have a strong feeling she's gonna come and whoop ass. I know she's like done with wrestling, but I feel like she's gonna come whoop ass. Yeah. She's gonna come and lay it to smack it down on all their candy asses. I'll be down there in a moment. And then someone else was calling out AJ Lee. It was Roxanne Perez. She's saying like "Hi, mommy" or something like that on like Instagram or something. She's like at "Hi, mom" at something Mendez, April Mendez. "Hi, mommy." I'm the only one that has to ready up. I'm the only one that ready up. I can't ready up. Yeah. I mean, we did good. We'll see how we get on with this one. I mean, it's a change of pace. Same deal. If you see a Kate, you have to deal with her. That's the only character. I can't hurt my character. And yes, she is real. On the other side of that computer screen or that console, if it's a dude, I'll more than happily slay him. If it's a chick though, I'll leave her be. Funny story though, there are a bunch of female players playing as guy characters. That's the joke. Of course it's a dude. I'm not gonna hurt my character, but I'm gonna go and hurt the dude. Please be no Kate. We'll stick together again. I don't like this map, man. No Kate. There's no Kate. Okay, bro, let me throw like a quick little hatchet. Let me see let's see what's happening here. Oh, dude, I can hit you. Well, I can't really hit you, but you know. Why can't I run? Oh. They're over there, bro. They're over there. Bro, if I hit a friggin' locker. How do I not let go? How do I let go of the friggin' hatchet? I hear somebody. I hear Oh, she did good. Yo, how do you let go of the hatchets? Yeah, the hatchets are annoying, bro. Yeah, you see, it's oh my God, what the hell did I do there? Yo, 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 what? Bro, I'm so bad at this character. I got her. I got one, bro. Nice. I'm terrible. Oh, bro, they're in the theater. I'm gonna come up there. I'm gonna sneak around. I can hear one. I heard somebody go in the locker. Oh, trap. I got trapped, bro. Yep. I knew someone went into the locker, bro. I heard them. Nope. Nice try. Oh shit. I got Claudette. I gotta go back. That one's dead. This one's dying. It's good. Wow. Poor girl. She just came out of nowhere. She turned into a bot, by the way. I'm going back to the theater and kind of keeping an eye on these two generators here. They should be pretty much dead. Yep. Oh my God. You know what? It'd be funny if I actually hit her. Oh my God, I almost got her there. We got 3 dead, bro. Good job. Oh. Oh, they're over this way. Nope. What were you doing, boy? Keeping an eye on the generator in the theater. I'm sure it's dead. Oh, nice. Oh, they were doing it again. Okay, that one's dead. Oh, dude, they're over here. Well, they just unhooked somebody. I think there's... Where the hell did she run off to? Bro, the Michaela's over here. She's over here, bro. Get her. Get her. Get her. Nice. Very nice. Where were they throwing that? Oh, oh, oh. They're over here. They're over here, bro. There's two of them over here. There's two of them over here. Pick their ass apart. I don't know where the Claudette went. Oh, damn, they got the general. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, dude, one in the locker. They're in the locker. Shall we make a... No, not that locker. This locker. Look, bro. Got him. See? Told you. There's 3 of them left. I'm gonna go watch. Nope. Nope. I don't know where Sable is. Where did she get hooked? I hear a generator being done. Right here, right here, right here. No? Wait, where the hell are they? Wait, what? I don't see them, bro. I think they're hiding in a locker or something. Dude, they're in a locker. I hear somebody AFK somewhere. Oh, one of them got Sable. I don't know where they are. They just healed. Do you know where they... I don't know where Sable is. I can't see where they got hooked. Dude, we gotta find these sons of bitches. We're gonna find them. They're probably at like the back generators or something. GoldenEye was stellar. Bro, you see them? Oh yeah, you do see them. Oh. I'll pick his ass up. Yeah. Asked a few buddies of mine what the difference. They said same thing. Need new friends. Dude, I hear the hatch. That's one hatch. Oh, I see you chasing Claudette, bro. Bro, I see you with Claudette. Sable will probably find the next. Oh. Damn. This. She's hurt, bro. She's hurt. Got her. I got her with the hatchet. That was badass. All right, Sable, where are you at? You need new friends because they said the same thing? Well, I mean, at least we had the conversation. Where's she at? She might be opening a door, by the way, bro. She can't be doing gens. What the hell is going on here? If you find the other hatch... Okay, what the hell was that? Well, this gen was being done. It's weird. Where are you, Sable? This is the first game that me and T-Bray actually killed almost everybody. End that hatch, bro. Okay. So she's probably heading to the door now. So you go to one door, I go to the other door, and we'll see where she's gonna be at. Okay, she's not at this door. She probably was waiting for one of us to close the hatch. Oh my god. Okay, she's not at either of these doors. You see her? No. Where's she at? That's weird. Where is she at? She's probably waiting for the moment to strike. You know what? I have a feeling she's gonna go back to this door. Just a hunch. I guard this door and... Oh, she got out. Well, hey, we did good. Hey, we did good, bro. Good job. I knew it. I should have stayed there, you know. Oh, well. She outplayed us. GG. Hey, we got 7 out of 8, bro. Yeah, that was good. We got 7 out of 8 people. Not bad. I got a lot of things done, by the way. Holy hell. Let's go. I gotta play as Trapper. Oh. Oh, you're done? Okay. And I don't want Trapper on my screen. What the hell? Hold on. If I'm gonna have somebody on my screen, it's gonna be the man. Okie dokie. Enjoy your shower. Thank you for the games. Oh, I should go with the nurse. Oh yeah, look at that scythe. It's funny, I have all these, I don't really have that many killers. I would buy her, the Skull Merchant, and Legion. I'd probably get Ghostface at some point. But, anyways. Okay, it's 8:28. It's time to bring out. Yesterday we got Lara Croft, and why are my charms always coming off of my character? What the heck? What is this? Stop taking off my stuff. Look at this. I got 2 Lara Croft charms. I have the old, the new, her classic. I have Kate in the middle and her other one. Because that's how we roll. We roll like that, people. Let's go. Yeah, I can see he's fun. I wouldn't be able to. I mean, I got one person with a hatch, so I mean, I'm happy. That's the first time I ever hatched somebody in the air, or like in that chase. Okay, I gotta close this door. See, it's already like dark here. Like, come on, why does it have to be so dark at like 8:28? It's not even 8:30 yet, and it's like dark. What is this, winter? This isn't winter. I don't recall this being winter. Yeah. We're playing as Lara Croft. We're giving Kate a little bit of a rest for a moment, but don't you worry, because she's coming right back. Kate Denson, the most legendary character of all time. The last real champion. Look at Lara Croft. I wish I had the guns. I could pull out the gun and like shoot the killers. That's not good. Oh my god, we have the Resident Evil characters. Yo! Whoa, 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 whoa. He's running after me? Why, man? Why? Why? Whoa. No. Holy shit. Leave me alone. Like, why? What did I do to you? Only one generator got done in all that time? Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Leave me alone. Bro. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. That's bullshit. Come on. Come on. That's so bullshit. How dare you have that outfit in front of me? Oh my god. Why would you full stop here? Yeah, that's not happening. I'm gonna have to get my own spray. Oh my god, yo! Holy moly, bro. That's crazy. That was crazy. How dare she have that outfit in front of me, though? Throwing it in my face. Oh shit, he's coming for me. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh my god, Nemesis is right over there. No! No! Damn, boy. We gotta spray. We gotta spray. We gonna spray. Spray? We gonna spray that. We gonna spray. We gonna spray? Hell yeah, we gonna spray. All right. Let's go. I'm gonna have to get this person. Well, hello there, mister. Fancy seeing you again, sir. Ooh, there's the live stream's at 444. How awesome is that? And there's 4 people. Ain't that awesome? Wait, what? I'm gonna see 444 and 44 seconds right now. I just saw it. See? I was destined to see stuff like that. I mean, I'm grateful I have this outfit and Laura Croft looking sexy AF, but she's still no Kate Denson. They really should give Kate some voice lines. She better have a girly voice though, not some manly voice. Where the are the generators? We're not losing this. Oh my god, there's a friggin' zombie in there? Get your ass over here. Smack that piece of shit down. I have to be stealthy on that one. Come on, come on, come on. Oh shit. No, 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 no. I shouldn't have ran back. Is that Yunjin? Oh my god. We had that generator done in the shed. It was like so done. That's crazy. Cool beans, cool beans. Cool. Fix that pallet. Get your ass back over here. Let's go. Hiya. Oh wow, let's go. Come on, we gotta finish this gen. Let's go. One more gen, let's go. Finish it up. Let's go. Oh my god, finish the gen up. Finish it. Yo, let's go. Oops. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god, I wasn't pressing the damn button. What's he? Well, normally it would have been done by now, or it would have been done like an hour ago. The only reason why it's still going is because earlier, the first live stream that you were on died. It ended on its own automatically. So I'm gonna end it in about maybe 35 minutes or so, give or take. But normally I would finish around 7:45, and that's it. Did they get the door open? Oh, we won. We got out. Look at that. Yeah, normally I it's because if you see how it says part 2, it's because YouTube automatically ended my other live stream while I was talking. And I was talking about my grandpops, and they just ended my live stream. Freaking disrespectful piece of shit, YouTube. So, yeah, basically, I had to restart my live stream, which sucked. Yeah, it ends on its own. I'm not even hitting anything. Like normally there's a X at the top left-hand corner of my phone that I press and then it then hits end. No, now, so like it's not an internet connection because my internet's fine. And normally if I don't have an internet connection, it'll just say reconnecting. So it's not an internet issue. And of course, you contact YouTube support and you're dealing with AI bots who will tell you that they're real, but they're not. They're fake. So, well, when I say fake, I mean they're not real. They're not genuine people speaking. So, like, how can you get help by an AI bot who keeps telling you, clear your browser cache, clear your cookies? Excuse me, this is on a phone, on an iPhone. Restart your phone. I've already done that. Uninstall and reinstall the app. I've done that. Update the app. That's done too. You can't tell me because I'm IT. I do all these things before. So like, what is the reason for it? It's not a data issue. It's not a Wi-Fi issue. So what is it? And there's nobody else that seems to have this problem with their live stream because nobody else is doing like long ass live streams like I am. So I don't know. I'm not letting it bother me though because I'm gonna just keep doing it. I'll just restart the stream if I have to. We're gonna play as the legendary Kate Denson now because it is mandatory. It is absolutely mandatory that we play as the legendary Kate Denson. Yeah, and I kept saying to them, I'm on an iPhone. iPhones don't clear cache. You can go into the app and clear. It has its own little cache, but the thing is, it doesn't work. And if you clear the cache of the iPhone app, you basically are removing your account and you have to re-add your account. I'm not doing all that. So I was like, okay, I see an update for YouTube. I'm going to update YouTube. A live stream was going and it auto ended again because I updated the app. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. I'll take it. But yeah, but it's just they're telling me to clear cache. Are you using a third-party tool? Like, no, I'm using an iPhone. And then they keep telling me to go to YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio does not do the lives on an iPhone. It is on the computer you go to YouTube Studio, but on an iPhone, you go on the YouTube app, you press the little plus button in the middle, and it'll give you the option to post a short or go live. And it drives me nuts, bro. So that's why I'm like, I was thinking, okay, let me put maybe one of my accounts on and let it stream all day, let it just watch, and see if that happens. Nope. If you all are engaging, nope. Because you all were engaging earlier this morning, and like someone was engaging like for like 5 minutes before it just ended on its own. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me here. Yeah, it's a gamble essentially. Now I'm fighting a gamble every day. Like, is this thing gonna end? Is it gonna just turn off on its own? Like one time I was just eating a freezy, bro. And it ended. I was just walking in my backyard, playing with the soccer ball, and I was eating a freezy. Maybe it didn't like the ASMR. Okay, fine. The next time, what was I doing? I went to go and get my walker from the storage outside to do my dips and my leg raises. It ended. What? I walked away for a minute and I came back and it was ended. I saw the phone turn like the screen off. And I'm like, if the screen's off, that means the live stream ended. Yeah, I didn't like the ASMR, so it ended there. That's when it first started. I'm like, I can understand the crunching, like that sound. I can get that, you know, like, because when I was eating peanut butter sandwiches, like when they're toast, people were actually infatuated with me eating peanut butter sandwiches. They like the ASMR of me chewing. I'm like, You gotta be. This is like the weirdest shit ever. This is before like, of course, you know, I know your wife does ASMR, but I'm like, this is like way before you showed up. I'm like, and I was eating apple, and they liked the sound of the crunch. They're like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm not doing that, bro. Nah. I was like whispering. I was like playing with bubble wrap one day. Oh shit. I was like crunching an apple, making it nice and slow. I was crushing a water bottle. Like all kinds of stuff, dude. So it's all kinds of. Yeah, I know. I've heard her stuff. I've seen it. It's different. Oh my god. What the hell's happening here? Okay, I got a gen done. The legendary Kate Denson is in the house. This is my secondary character I'm saving, by the way, Ada. Why, thank you for that. Yeah. That's good. I mean, you know, good on her for doing her stuff, you know? We're gonna go come and save you. Hang on, person. We're coming to save you. Ah! They're gonna be sent here? Yep. I knew it. I knew it. What? Why? Oh no! Yo, I'm so sorry, person. I'm really sorry about that, but it's either you or me, and definitely I'm not. Let me heal you, fool! I was attempting to heal your ass. What the fuck? Nope. Guess you don't want to be healed. Okay, old man. Don't want to be healed? Then that's your problem. If you get slapped, you're gonna get slapped. You don't want me to heal you, so that's your business if you don't want to get healed. Let me see. It's a big category. So many niches of ASMR. Yeah, I know. People scratching like chalkboards and like doing plastic bubble wrap and all kinds of other BS. Whoa, 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 what are we doing here? Yo, what the hell's going on here? I'm dead. No! Ah, you suck. Praise for the weak, brutal acceptance? Is that like a mantra that you're having, or what is brutal acceptance for you? What does that mean? Why is my character? How dare these things get stabbed on her? That's crazy. Yeah, they did do CM Punk dirty again, bro. I told you. Told you they're slapping him silly, and Becky did her nonsense to him. That's why I said AJ Lee's probably gonna come back and whoop her ass. I'm sure of it. It would be awesome to see AJ back and... Oh, shit! Yo, 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 yo. Get the fuck out of here with that. Get out of here with that, boy. Who you think you're dealing with? No. I'm not gonna let you get me. I'm dead. No, I didn't turn that corner fast enough. I outplayed him though. He knows it. He knows I outplayed him. Damn guy. We're not being saved. Get your asses over here. Let's go. Yep, that's not happening. We're dead. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me with this. Yep, we're dead. Get your ass over here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Save me first, fool. Nope, I'm not gonna be saved. I'm gonna die. Bro, I'm dead. Are you serious? You've gotta be kidding me. And how dare somebody unlike my shit? Who just unliked my stuff? I'm gonna come and slap them silly. Damn YouTube. That was bad. I didn't feel satisfied with that one. I'm not done yet. Actually, before I continue, what's going on here? What do we got going on for the week? So, I gotta escape through the hatch one time? Yeah, I don't know about that. Complete 3 quests this week. Hatch, really? I mean, I can do that, but it's just... Complete 20 trials. Wow. They really milking us for this game right now, it seems. Hit 100 survivors. Did you see what happened to Roman, bro? I was healer that round? Yo, what the... No wonder, I was like... Something felt wrong there. And I didn't even have my charms on. Again, what is going on with this game? Keep my charms on. Keep my charms on. Keep them on. Stop removing my charm. They should have released a Sable charm. I'm gonna put I got a bunch of these character charms now, which is nice. Where are you, Laura Croft? What the hell? There you are. And I'll put Michaela. Why not? Michaela, you come with me. Yeah. He got pwned, bro. He was signing shoes, and then Braun Breaker speared him from another table, and then yeah, it's just crazy. Whoever Whoever got the first the first set of shoes, they're lucky because he's about to throw 2 more pairs of shoes into the audience before they got smacked. Ooh, there's another Kate Denson. Let's go, other Kate. She's got the cowboy hat. No, Kate, what the hell? Damn, girl, why did you change? I was about to say, let's go, other Kate Denson. You suck. Oh, wow. She changed to Cheryl. Come on. Come on. One day, I'm just going to go to Dead by Daylight headquarters and be like, so, yeah, I'm going to buy you all out. And going forward, only I have access to Kate Denson. What? You can't do that? Yes, I can. I bought you all out. And I disable Kate on everybody's accounts except for mine. And I get back I get all the Attack on Titan stuff. I hack everything into my account. I'll put a little 100, 100 prestige on every character, buy every character, all characters have all skills. Tap, 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 hack, 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 and yep. Oh, there's a gen here. I could do the gen here. And killer's coming this way. The ogre. Fool, why did you do that? Stupid fool, what the fuck did you do that for? Get your ass over here and do the gen. Oh, God. Ah. If you didn't do what he did there... Oh, my God. Wow. Holy smokes. Wow, 3 of us go down. Person who's doing gen, get your ass over here and look. Why, thank you, hot stuff. Oh, thank you, other hot stuff. I appreciate you, hot stuffs. I'm gonna help you, I'm gonna help you. I actually like this Maria character. Come on, man, what the hell? What's up with this? Oh, this one's a... That was pretty shocking what you shared about Rock today. That was really shocking, actually. Oh no 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 no. Oh my God. I'm so dead. He's coming after me. I knew it. I knew it. Wow, this is so... How dare you all do this to my character? Do you know who I am? I'm the legendary rank 4, or sorry, rank 4. I'm the legendary rank 1 character. The nerve of you people doing this to my character. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Get over here. It's this fool from earlier. Is she bleeding too? She is. I got you. Oh yeah, he still looks great for sure. It was just a shocker. I was like, wow, he's basically Batista right now. Let's roll out. Is this gen done? Yep, it's done. I got it done. I was the one that finished that gen. My favorite outfit in the whole wide world. Always happy when I see this outfit on. Just wish he had a little bit longer hair, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take the pink hair with rose in it. Wait, you mean about The Rock? It'll be interesting to see him wrestle like that. No, I'm not dying. I'm not dying yet. No. We're not doing this. I feel like I'm gonna die. I feel like my intuition's saying you're gonna die. Yep, he's coming this way. He's coming this way. This son of a... I feel like Ghostface is like lurking behind me or some shit like that. That's true. He wasn't as bulky back in the days when he was fighting Stone Cold. I want to see what he's gonna look like in Fast and Furious, though. Like as Hobbs. It'll be that's Hobbs's sound, by the way. Luke Hobbs. If he only had been Kate, it would have been awesome. I know you're the one that... Oh shit, we're done. Let's go. The door's right there. Gotta get you. Gots to get you. Open that door, girl. Open that fucking door. I feel like the hatch was gonna be here for some reason. Oh shit. That person in the far distance. Okay. Oh shit. Ghostface. He's like... Yeah, I would like to go back for that person, but they're on the other end of the map. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm so sorry, person. I had to leave you. I mean, I didn't have to, but you know. That person would be like, screw all you people. See, I missed the rainbow, bro. We missed the Twitch drop. I'm so mad about that. I didn't get the Twitch drop. Ah. 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 I think that's about it. Maybe for me, maybe? Let's see. I'm at 70. I'm already at 77 or 76. That's crazy. Still have 35 days, and I don't even play this as often. I don't really care if I miss some of these outfits, to be honest, but whatever. Would be nice, though, to get it. Let me go to the store quickly. There's nothing new for Kate. Like this outfit is just ugly. I'm never buying these unless they're like $1 or some shit like that. Like, how dare the audacity to make these like ugly ass hairstyles? Like, what is this and this? Like, come on. This Sky and Rhea. Oh right, yeah, the Eo Sky. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I was like, what the hell is, like, they have like a interesting like connection. Eo and Rhea. Look at my lacus. Look at that lacus. What is this? Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Any other patch updates for this? I got a couple of trophies. Marvel versus Capcom Infinite. I last played April 8th. Holy shit. Wow, April 8th when I came back from San Diego. Wow. Power Rangers Rewind, April 23rd. Wow. Monster Hunter World, August 19th. That's not that long ago. May 1st, Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. That's not the latest. Stellar Blade, August 27th. I like my Stellar Blade. It's so good. Shredder's Revenge. When I get my better laptop, I'll be playing this game. I'm sure they fixed a bunch of nonsense. Tomb Raider Anniversary. Tomb Raider 6. Tomb Raider Underworld. This is the best Tomb Raider in my opinion. This one right here. Tomb Raider Legend. The PS2 game. So good. Battle for the Grid. Oh, okay, yeah. They are an interesting pair of they're an interesting pair. I do have to say. Let's go play Monster Hunter for a moment. I just want to jump on and see Lacus. My character. TR? What's TR? Oh, Tomb Raider. Right. Tomb Raider. Yeah, Tomb Raider. I just have to clue in. What was TR for a moment? I have a lot of games, just can't install them, and clearly this laptop's not capable of handling a lot of like the newer stuff, but yet Stellar Blade plays pretty damn good if I do say so myself, even this game. Best Monster Hunter game in my opinion. Even Monster Hunter Wilds, even though it's the new one, I don't feel like Monster Hunter Wilds is as good as this game. That's why I also poured 1,500 hours into this game. 1,500 friggin' hours into this game. That's nuts. Like Rise of the Tomb Raider and stuff? Yeah, I mean, I would like her to have her original outfit, but, you know. Well, I'm not digging her new stuff, but like, or like her new outfit, but. Oh, yeah, yeah. Definitely the games are good. I have played it. When I had the other laptop, I did play the remake of Tomb Raider, the newer one, not the latest like Rise of Tomb Raider or whatever it's called. There's Lacus. There's my Poogie, and yes, that's my pig's name. It's named Poogie. It was originally called Poogie, and I left it as Poogie. Hello, Poogie. I always pet my Poogie. My pet Poogie. And yes, I have butterflies floating around me. Lacus. She's so powerful. Let's see, who is on? Look at that. Look at these 999s. I'm a 999, just like that person is a 999. Volume is so low. Yeah, kind of. I mean, you can play up to 4 players in a quest. So I guess that would be considered MMO to some degree. Actually, no, that's not MMO. MMO is more like 12 players. This is on PlayStation 4. Well, it came out originally on PlayStation 4 in 2018. And I was playing on a PlayStation 4 and then I bought it on Steam. But they're not cross-platform, unfortunately. The new one is, but the new one doesn't work on my laptop. It runs like absolute garbage. I'm not actually going to play. I just want to see what's going on. What people are doing. Look at that 999 person over there. I usually go on to help like those who are really like beginners. There's still people starting this game from the beginning. Like there's there are people who start this game every day. There's like low level characters there. They're like level 4. And they're facing this monster called Anjanath. I can go and like slaughter it in like a couple hits, but you know, I go on to like, they've already been in it for 15 minutes, so I'm just gonna let them handle their business. Like this would be very difficult for these guys, so I'm gonna jump on and help them. I said I wasn't gonna play it, but it looks like I'm playing. And no, I'm not gonna use any of my little enhancements. I'm just gonna play legit, because it's not necessary. It's not necessary. Otherwise, I'd put on my nice little enhancements and I would be like going to town. I'm gonna go find them because I'm sure they're getting smacked. Help is on the way. there's these two beasts called Karens here. All right, Karens, you're gonna have to. Holy shit. I'm buffing them up right now. I'm the healer and the damage dealer. Okay. Oh, you hit me in the air? Oh, okay. I'm gonna destroy one of them very quickly. Look at them running away like little cowards already. They know what's up. They know that I'm coming to slay them little ponies out of them. You think I don't know your little games? Think I don't know your little games, you little ponies? You can keep throwing your little thunderbolts at me, but it ain't gonna do shit to me. Get your ass back down here. Oh god. Dead. See? One's dead. I've already killed one. It's kind of unfair, to be honest. One person died. Ooh, I got paralyzed? Damn. Damn, I got paralyzed. Get up, Lacus. Come on, girl. Let's go. I also have to wait till that other person gets here, because I can't kill them. Otherwise, this person misses out on, like, carving for monster material. The premise of this game is to kill monsters, get materials from the monsters to carve, like, to forge better weapons. Ooh, he's dying. He's dead. I killed it. Yeah. We can dance. Let's go. There's different costumes. I have different costumes. I made so many different costumes. This person's named Yoruichi. Like Yoruichi Shihoin from Bleach. You didn't miss the loot, dude. Get your ass over here. Look at this person clapping for me. And they have a cat face. Well, I did one quest. They definitely required it because they were losing. I saw how many deaths they had left. They had, like, that person died, so that means they had one more death, and if someone else died, then they would have failed the quest. So I had no choice but to end it quickly. Somebody sent me a friend request. Yoruichi Shihoin, huh? I don't really accept player cards anymore, but yeah. Huh, somebody named 66666 just joined. There's 6 sixes. Yeah. Let me see if there's anything else. And I'm gonna change my outfit so you can look at all the outfits I created. We have Gala, Dragoon. My original look was this one. I had this look. This was my PS4 look from back in the day. This is my legendary look. I can actually make this look in the new Monster Hunter because they came out with this outfit. I can look like Dante from Devil May Cry. Where is Dante look? Alright. That's Demon Lord. Oolong. Buff. I have to make like... This one's like one of my favorite looks. Yep. There's Dante. I can look like Dante from Devil May Cry with pink jacket. Do 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 do. This one's a pretty cool look. But yeah, number 48 is my look. All right, one more. One more. 10. Ugh. I don't want to do these ones. Ugh. Ugh. I don't like these quests. Alright, well, did I pet Poogie already? Where are you, Poogs? Alright, Poog, let's go. I love you, Poogie. Until next time. You get a pet from me before I jump off. Cool. Alright, I'm done. Okay, Google, turn on light. I gotta go brush my teeth and all that stuff. I got 7 minutes. I want to finish the live stream at yeah, the light is dim. I don't turn on the light brightly anymore. I don't like the light being bright. So the live stream's at 493 minutes. Oh. Yep. I'm gonna go spend some time with Lindsay. Oh, it's dark, I know. But I don't care to turn on the light any brighter. I have it dimmed for a reason, because usually when I'm in my room, I'm usually in the dark. I don't like artificial lighting. I don't like it at all. I hate it. I like my natural lighting. Yeah, he's been there for a while. He's been the general manager for Raw for like at least maybe 3 years, maybe 4. Like he's been there for a while. At least 3 years minimum. Like I do remember seeing him back in like 2022, I think, maybe 2023. I know he's been there for a couple of years. The other general manager, not so much. thinking to watch The Matrix 2 maybe tonight. But if I'm watching The Matrix 2, I gotta watch it now. So, last night, wait, was it last night? No. What did I watch last night? Nothing, I went to sleep. Yeah, I went to sleep. I like turned off the laptop. Well, we gamed for a while, but after that, I turned off the laptop and went to sleep. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go brush my teeth quickly. One sec. Do have water. Cool beans. I made it right back before it hit 500 minutes. Look at that. Okay. Well, I'm going to spend some time in my inner world. I don't think I'm going to watch The Matrix tonight. I've already watched the scene that I wanted to see with the architect. So, yep. Who, I don't even know who Adam Pearce was before Adam Pearce. Who is he? Was he? I know he was some sort of wrestler. I know, I'm like a shadowy figure. I'm like the darkness incarnate. Ugh. I have this damn mosquito bite. I have like 1, 2 on one foot and like 1 on another foot, but I think this, I don't think these are mosquito bites. I think these are spider bites. I think I got hit with another spider bite. I'm gonna turn into Spider-Man. One day I'll be like shooting webs out of my hands. Yeah. My MacBook's been off for like a hot minute. I'll turn it back on, do something, and then turn it back off. Yeah, I'm enjoying my time spending away from like as much as technology. I'm also gonna do my best to start reducing my YouTube consumption as well, like during the live streams. Like I'm only doing it so I can just be more present, but really, yeah, I don't require anything else. Yeah. The blue SmackDown ring? Interesting. That's interesting. I've never paid attention to that, to be honest. Yeah. They screwed Nikki Bella over. I wish Nikki actually won the title. Here's the thing, bro. If not Lindsey Sterling, I'll take Nikki. I'll take Nikki Bella. I don't, kid or not, I'll take her. She hot. She cute. She fire. But like Lindsay's my girl, through and through. But Nikki Bella. Alexa Bliss is already taken. But if I had to choose between Alexa or Lindsay, it's Alexa Bliss, 100%. But Lindsay's wife, always. So, yeah, Nikki Bella should have won the title. Like, how are you bringing like, Hall of Famers in, having her have a run, and then she doesn't win anything? Come on, like it's. I know they desire to keep the villains with the titles at times and then build the story and all this shit, but like, yeah, it can be annoying at times. Can be. Like CM Punk should have kept his title for at least one reign. You know what I'm saying? Like you screw him over by he gets the Drew McIntyre treatment for 5 minutes. He didn't even have enough time to even celebrate. But Drew is probably laughing his ass off that he lost the title, like CM Punk. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the general manager, Nick Aldis, he is a wrestler. He was a wrestler. He was a wrestler. I don't know. Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce. Well, Adam Pearce apparently was a wrestler too. The other live stream that ended was at 444 minutes and 50 seconds. How awesome is that? How badass is that? What the hell? What's the copyright on this one? It's wife's music. I'm not removing wife's music. Screw it. I love my wife too much. Her music is meant to be in the live stream. I have to name this one part 1 now. It's such a gamble every day, seeing if this shit's gonna like stay active or not. Yeah. Oh. I didn't like the new Matrix. because it doesn't feel like the Matrix. It feels blah to me. If you're asking me about the one where they forgot about each other and Trinity had a family and shit, yeah, I'm not in. I didn't enjoy it for some reason. It's not. They tend to screw up reboots a lot, in my opinion, when it comes to things, because nothing usually beats the original. The only thing that has ever been properly rebooted that I found recently is X-Men 97. But that's a cartoon. That's not a movie. But they tend to like screw shit up a lot. What time is it? Or, well, the time is now, but, 9:38 now. I'm surprised my aunt didn't message me saying that, your grandfather died. Because, she was spamming me yesterday with a bunch of the light and the darkness and all this other stuff. I'm like, cool, great. I get it. I know. You're welcome, person that I don't know. You're welcome, person I don't know. They're saying, sending you good vibes. I appreciate it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Are you kidding me? Wow, the New Day took somebody's phone and they smashed it. Wow. That's actually really disrespectful. Did you see that? They took someone's phone from the audience, that dude, he smashed it with his feet. Like, he broke it. I'm sure they're gonna repay the person, but like, the phone got like damaged. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, that's enough social media for now. John Cena said she couldn't win. It would have been nice if those two ended up together, honestly. I mean, his current wife, like, she cute, but like, would have loved if Nikki and him actually ended up together. It would have been nice, but they were incompatible with each other. He had his ways of being, and yeah. The hell is this? What this person learned from leaving their body. Act like you don't want anyone's attention. Sure. I'm just seeing something. Okay. Regina has gone her 50 subscribers to go live on her other account, the Holy Grail one. So I trust that all will work out for her in her other account. Capcom vs. SNK 2 director really wants to make a third entry. Ooh, I look forward to that. Well, that sounds like a guarantee that we're gonna get a new Capcom vs. SNK 3 game. Yeah. What would you be upset with? And yes, Matrix 1 was obviously the pinnacle of the movies. For me, I actually prefer Matrix 2 because, you know, he gets to showcase his badass like fighting skills. He beats up all those Mr. Smiths in after he speaks to the Oracle, which I was watching earlier. You didn't come here to make the choice, you've already made it. You came here to understand why you made that choice. That's a bar. That's basically what we came here to do. We came here to understand why we made the choice. You've already made the choice. Now you have to know why you made the choice. And then she would say, I thought you would have figured that one out by now. I figured you'd figure that one out by now, is what she said. That's the reason why I went to watch those scenes this afternoon or this morning. I was eating my meal. I was like, I wonder what's the meaning behind that? And then I'm like, okay, I get it. I never used to see The Matrix as a movie, or sorry, as a documentary or into anything esoteric. But now that I have new eyes, I see The Matrix differently in terms of the movie. I don't see it as a movie anymore. I see it as esoteric documentation for how life is to be lived on the earth while you're here. I wonder what grandfather is doing up in the fifth plane of existence. I wonder if he's like, wow, I'm home. He's in his light body again. He's getting to probably float around. He doesn't have to sleep again. He doesn't have to cut grass again. That was his favorite thing. He was a gardener. That was his through and through. He always liked to cut grass and like chop like bushes with machetes. Like that was his thing. When he would come here, he would not rest. He wasn't the type of dude to like sit around. He would always get up and go outside to the backyard and chop stuff. He's come here a couple times in the past. So it's interesting. Now I have 4 people who died that Miss Angel, I don't know who she is because she died in her car. I have my Uncle Darren who passed away in 2020, just before I got COVID. He died with a brain aneurysm at 51. That's crazy how he went. Then Rosa, the lady that I wear that flower, or I used to wear that flower a lot. I still wear it. It's just, you know, I haven't been really going out much and to be wearing that flower, but I still have those flowers as a reminder because she fought lung cancer 4 times and she won, but she lost on the 5th, unfortunately. And I was the only one out of everybody. I was the only one out of everybody who used to work with her who was able to come to her funeral because she requested for me to come because she made a request to her daughter, and her daughter had found my number, and her daughter reached out to me and like, Mom wanted you to come to see her before she left, but I know that COVID was happening, so would you be so kind to come to her funeral? I'm like, I'll be there. So, yeah. So Rosa was you could say like a mom, but more like a grandma to me while I was at work. I had work moms, if you didn't know. I had lots of work moms and I had a grandma at my law firm because they desired to see me happy, but I just couldn't be happy because I was just stressed the fuck out. And every time I'd come upstairs, because she worked in catering, she's like, I'm fixing you a plate, sit your ass down. go and sit down, and she would always pray for me. She's very Christian-y. I'm like, I don't require your prayers, Rosa. I wasn't rude to her, but I was like, I don't really require it. I don't believe in that hocus pocus nonsense of prayer and God and all this stuff. But she would always make something for me to eat, and like, even though I don't have time, she'll like, take it with you. I'm gonna pack it for you. Take it. Everybody saw the care she had for me. She had care for everybody, but like, she really like looked out for me. So, you know, it's the least I could do. Well, it's not the least. It's something I can do while I'm still here to honor her soul. Because I know she's proud of the person I am now. Now, of course, she probably is like, wow, he really has come a long way. Yeah. Yeah, the cell phone clip. Enjoy raw. I'm going to give my honey a quick little kiss. Hi, honey. I talk with her. I have my conversations with her. Hi, honey. I love you. She's with her people right now, doing her practice and stuff. I love you. Love you, love you, love you. Yeah. Now my grandpa is gone. How interesting how things can just like that. I think the funeral is next week, and it's in Florida. So I think my dad's going. I mean, he has to go. It's his dad. But you know, it's funny because my dad didn't show any emotion to him. Like, just so you know, your grandfather died. I'm like, oh, sorry to hear. I mean, I know where he went. What do you tell somebody when somebody dies? Sorry? It's not much. Can't really say anything. But, you know, he didn't really show too much. He didn't show too much emotion. Oh, by the way, this spot right here that you can barely see me in now, this shadowy spot, this is where I would sit and get my insights. So maybe I should sit here tonight and be like, all right, universe, what you got for me? Or grandpa, what you got for me? Any insights that I'm not currently aware of? You must tap into your 99th dimensional powers. Yeah. Ah. $9.50. 9 times 6. 9 times 6 is what? 63? No. 56. 56. 56. Is it 56? Yeah. 9 times 5 is 45. No, 54. It's 54. It's like, my math is not mathing. How could I not know that? Everything always ends in 9. If you multiply 9, it'll always end in 9. It'll always not end in 9. It'll end up becoming 9 again. It's always, you take the two numbers and it'll be 9. 9 is a very magical number. Hey, grandfather, would you like to tell me the secrets of the number 9 that I don't already know? Or the creator or somebody? Tell me more that I must know, so I can interconnect all these things and make life on Earth simpler for the humans while I'm here. I wonder if he's like, oh my God, my grandson is not human. He's an alien hiding in a human body. He'd be like, what? I mean, he's not my grandpa anymore because, you know, he's now turned into a light body, and he's going to turn into he's going to go into his next body and he'll be in a new family, unless he incarnates into another family member in this family. That requires somebody to give birth to somebody, of course. But yeah, grandfather, wherever you end up going to your next incarnation, make sure this time around, sir, or whatever if you end up being a girl, make sure that this time around that you get the lesson that you require. Don't come down and repeat what you did. That's all. Council of Elders, I don't know how many years I have left on this earth, but I'll be up there and I'll be sitting with you all, and I'll be the one that's helping to direct souls. That's my next role. I get to be the Council of Elder. The Council of Elders. It's very interesting role to have while you're in that realm. Council of Elders. Tap into the infinity. Might take a bike ride tomorrow. We'll see. When I come back early, if I start my play out early, take a bike ride. I'll skip a few things if necessary, because tomorrow's gonna be a nice day. It's gonna be a very nice day. And then Thursday is gonna rain, and it'll be inside all day probably on Thursday. Friday will be sunny, but it'll be cold. And Alexa, what's the temperature on Saturday?
On Saturday, September 6th, expect a high of 17 degrees Celsius.
17. We're at 26 today. Tomorrow's like 27. So 10-degree difference makes a huge difference. Literally, we had summer weather today. So, Alexa, what's the weather on Monday?
On Monday, September 8th in Toronto, you'll see mostly sunny weather and can expect a high of 18 degrees Celsius and a low of 10 degrees.
I mean, it's not bad, but it's not great. Yeah, they're off and on. They're off and on. I should watch the Raw recap while you're... Because, they had the Raw recap on YouTube. So I can just go to the YouTube channel. Can't believe Becky was just slapping him around like that. Full highlights. I'm not going to spoil it for you, though. He has a shirt called Tribal Thief? Come on. And then Braun Breaker has the Fear the Spear. Come on, that's what Goldberg used to have. Everyone's saying we need AJ Lee, but realistically, we need Randy Orton more. Specifically, 09 Randy Orton. You don't know how to spell Randy Orton's last name? Come on, dude. It's not with an A. 4 letters, 1 word. Yeet. 4 letters, 1 word. Ooh, Kyrie Sane. By the way, Kyrie Sane, if only Asian chick I would like yeah. She she cute. Oscar, not so much. Eos guy, not so much. Actually, no, I lie. Sorry. No. Let me backtrack, bro. Julia. If you didn't know, Julia's mixed with Italian and Japanese, but she was born in Japan. So she only knows how to speak Japanese. For an Italian Japanese girl, I just don't like her braids at the present moment, but Julia. Yep. Wow, Finn Balor has a crowd reaction. Look at me watching wrestling while you're watching wrestling. But I'm watching the highlights, bro. I ain't got time for all that. Yeah. I ain't got time. Well, time is an illusion. I don't have the now to watch that full stuff. Finn Balor. Oh yeah, there's the War Raiders. I'm not gonna say anything if you're, yeah. I'm seeing the match right now with the War Raiders. Did he just destroy? Ooh, Mexican destroy. I'm not saying anything. That's crazy. Ooh, damn. Watch some bullshit happen. Yep, I knew it. Come on, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay, there's the Becky, and she's just slapping the hell out of him. Bro, when you get to that segment with, you don't know Julia, bro? I'll show you Julia in a moment. Bro, when you get to the Becky segments, you'll see. Unless you're fast forwarding. Let's see. Yeah, I mean it's predictable. That's why I know. That's the reason why, like, you know, I still watch it because it's still entertaining. It's just, you know, it's predictable. It's not like how it used to be. Yeah, I was. Oh, right. I remember Jay was gonna. Oh, I'm not gonna say anything. Damn. You know what? I have a feeling Braun Strowman's gonna come back, and he's gonna be teaming up with these guys. Seth is gonna enlist another Braun, the Brawns, the Braun, Bronson Reed, Braun Breaker, and Braun Strowman. That is gonna be funny. Okay, I saw the highlights. That's cool. That's cool. This you out.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the scenes in which Bleach characters showed off their strength or asserted their dominance or aura. Number 20, Kenpachi gives Ichigo a free shot.
Kenpachi's Rocky. I'm watching this Watch Mojo thing quickly. Actually, all right, bro. I'm gonna jump off. Love you, dude. Thank you for the games. We at least won we at least got 7 people in that round, so it was nice. Of all the killers I used the Huntress, but that was mainly you. You did the work on that one. I just kind of like did my best to slash around and yeah. But good game. Actually, do I just make this 9 hours even? Yeah. 5 more minutes. I'll just make it 9 hours even because I'm almost at 5 hour, like 540 minutes, which is 9 hours. So I'll just make it 9 hours even. So I'll just chill for another 5 minutes. I'll just chill. I'm gonna get myself into more of a meditative state. I'm not gonna watch anything. I don't want to watch anything on YouTube. I want to spend more time in my inner world and create all kinds of magic. Yo, Gramps, would you like to send me my tail back, please? Would you also like to send me my powers? Would you like to send me the instructions for me to turn Super Saiyan? And to be able to, like, tap into the energy. What do we got here? I have no idea, bro, but you're going to see him on SmackDown. You won't see him on Raw. He'll be on SmackDown because Cena's on SmackDown. Yeah, I'm sure we'll see. I'm sure we'll see Brock Lesnar soon. I'm sure we'll see him at WrestlePalooza, which is that ESPN, um, that ESPN show with WWE. It's gonna be the first ESPN and WWE partnership show. It's in September. I don't know which day in September. WrestlePalooza is what it's called. Yeah. Paris likes AJ and they like Finn. They gave AJ and Finn a very awesome reception. Yeah, I saw the receptions that AJ got. I saw it on Instagram, because on Instagram they make little shorts of like what's happening, and I'm like, so that's what happened. That's why I don't really have to like watch Raw as much. Universe, I don't want to sleep. I want to create in my inner world. Don't make me fall asleep. Yeah. Yeah, I should sit here and just like see what's gonna come through. This is like my spot. This is where I got the vision to get the healing resort. My son, you're bringing a healing resort into reality. This is what it's gonna look like. This is what you're gonna do. This is how much you're gonna charge. What kind of services you're offering. Clear as day. Healing resort. Me. Healing resort? A million years? Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Ooh. I'm gonna jump off now. Well, I have 1 minute, so. Alright, y'all. I know it's dark, but thank you all for coming on today. I appreciate you. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Truly, everything is here in the now. You just have to feel it, embody it, and be it. And creation is finished. And as for everything else, just stay in joy. Be more of you, and that's it. We'll be back tomorrow's upper body, so we'll be doing that. Potentially bike ride to the park. It's the last final warm day, so definitely might just do that, and yeah. Other than that, I'm off. I love you all. Enjoy your rest of your evening, and night, or morning, and I'll see you tomorrow. May your heart be your guiding key. Later. Bye-bye. Good night, bro. GG to you too. See ya.